Xmas in July Telethon broadcast, special edition. We need to raise a bunch of money on Kickstarter. So here I am, and I'm going to be broadcasting for the next 8 hours, and I will do the same thing tomorrow because we're going to get this movie made. So I'm going to have lots of special guests and interesting conversations. So tune in, tune out, do whatever you want to do. Oh, it looks like the writing is backwards on the screen there. So, but I think y'all can see what it says. Anyway, good morning and welcome. So, now that I've posted about it, I'd like to introduce you all to my son in the movie, Jean-Luc. Hi, buddy. Wave to the people. In section 2 of the film, Ebenezer and Cratchit live in the country, and they have 2 children, portrayed by Jean-Luc here and Nancy, who you'll meet later. And they'll be rolling around the carts, and we do the voices distinctly separate. And this little guy here, Jean-Luc, will go on his own journey of self-discovery through the forest, where he may, in fact, encounter the ghosts of Christmas past, Charles Dickens and Charles Darwin. So, it's sort of a unique moment in the film. The film has many unique moments. I'm also surrounded by fake kitty cats. This is another ghost. This is the ghost of Christmas present. Break it and she won't care. Won't you take this advice I hand you? And these are kind of creepy devices. Or are you not seeing things too clear? Are you too much in love to hear? Is it all going in one ear? This is a brand item called a For Real Friend. And they were made maybe 10 or 15 years ago. You can buy them on eBay for very cheaply out of the box. But in the box, they're worth something like $500. Out of the box, it's about $9. So it's kind of interesting, the collector's market. For items like this. Anyway, I bought a lot of them out of the box. and we're going to do various things with them for various scenes, including in one ear and out the other. Oh no. In any case, I'm just sort of getting my business together here. But welcome to the Telethon. For those of you just joining us, we are trying to raise money for the feature film Xmas in July, which is on Kickstarter as we speak. The number at the moment is $16,255. And that number needs to rise to something a lot higher than that. 33,000 is what we're after. So if you can at all spare it, check out the Kickstarter page, Xmas in July, a feature film. So I'm going to be here all day. So come hang out and join the conversation. If you want to leave a comment on the YouTube, please do so. If you want to jump on the Hangout, just let me know, and I will send you that invitation. So you can leave a comment right here. Ooh. Wow, they recognize the song that I'm playing. And I'm not allowed to play that. Wow, interesting. So that's interesting. Google Hangouts just noticed that I was playing licensed music, and they gave me a little warning and said they would cut me off if I kept doing it. So eyes and ears everywhere, everybody. Which is one thing that's very exciting about this film, is that we're having an entirely original score done by a bunch of incredible musicians, a few of which you may know. Greg Fox, you may have heard of from the band Liturgy, or Guardian Alien, or Z's. You can look him up. His website is infinitelimbs.com. Another musician we have on board is Aki Burmese. Aki plays in, yeah, I'm not using it anymore, guys. Aki plays in a few amazing bands, Abaraki, the Aki Burmese Trio, and many others. He did the theme music for the film. We also have Jesse Novak, very, very talented composer, composes for television. You may have recognized his music on the Mindy Project on Fox, or on the new hit show BoJack Horseman by our good friends Raphael Bob Waxberg and Lisa Hennewald. Jesse did all the cue music for that show, and Jesse's going to be doing some sort of Home Alone style, kind of Danny Elfman kind of style soundtrack music for us for the film, for Jean-Luc's little journey. So that'll be a lot of fun. Once again, this is a live telecast for Xmas in July, which is a feature film that is on Kickstarter as we speak. And it is a psychedelic adaptation of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. And if you have any questions at all about what that means, please leave a comment or jump on the Hangout. If you want to get on the air with me, I would love that. Please just send me a message and say, hey, I want to join up, and join in the conversation. They keep giving me this message that I'm using copywritten material. I wonder if they mean the kitty cat. Continue to broadcast content you aren't authorized to use. I am not using anything like that. So anyway, they're going to try to kick me off, but it doesn't matter. I won't do it. I'm going to stay on the air. We're going to keep broadcasting. Let's see what this actually means here. You're going to try to get me off the air. All content. Okay, well, in any case. I don't think they're going to kick me off. They might. Wouldn't that just be epic? Anyhow, if you're just tuning in, this is the Xmas in July birthday broadcast. One of my collaborators is just off screen at the moment. She may be joining me later. You can't really see her now. It's a beautiful day here in Brooklyn. The motorcycles are out. You can probably hear them. And we're very excited to start our production schedule on October 8th, which is in, geez, how many days? "12 days. In 12 days, we will begin our principal photography schedule. In 7 days, I think, this Kickstarter is over. How many days? I believe in 7 days, this Kickstarter is over. So once again, please visit the Kickstarter page for Xmas in July and leave a donation. This is a telethon broadcast. I'm going to stay on the air all weekend long, and we are going to just keep it moving. I might show you guys some rushes a little bit later. We might have a production meeting. We might have a conversation about something completely random. You have no idea what's coming. So once again, visit that Kickstarter page. We got to get that number moving, everybody. Let's see where we're at. Just right where we were. Right in the pocket. In any case. Trying to get that call in. Ooh. I wonder what other fun stuff I can do with this thing. So, gonna have some special guests coming through today and tomorrow, and I'd love to show you guys some of the stuff we've been working on for the film. Please feel free to leave a comment on the YouTube page. We have got that going now. And yeah, let us know what you think of the project. We are broadcasting live. Yes, indeed. So we are just tweeting about it and everything. If you'd like to tweet about the film, you can hashtag Xmas in July or Xmas in July movie. That would be greatly useful to us on any of the social media thingies that you guys are a part of. You can shout us out on Ello if you're on that, if you got the invite. I tried to get the invite. I haven't heard too much about it, but everybody's going crazy for it. The Ello. In any case, they're still giving me this message that I'm broadcasting copywritten material. Maybe it's my sweater. Maybe that's copywritten. But regardless, I have over here the shooting script for the film. Dun, 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 dun. And we are going to start shooting on October 8th, which is 12 days away. My first special guest.
Hold on.
She's on her way over. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. I've been collaborating with this woman for many years, this phenom, and she's going to join me now for the early days of this broadcast. She's preparing. An actor prepares. Ladies and gentlemen, Creighton Atkinson flying in.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm from the future.
Wow, what's it like in the future?
Well, I've come to interview you about the past.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me get my microphone. So, all right. In the past, what were these things called holiday celebrations?
Well, this was a sort of, they were based on religious ceremonies, and then they sort of, over time, you know, over the course of human history, which I'm sure you know a lot about.
Oh, funny. I'm actually a historian of your time.
And these celebrations are sort of a way for people to get together, spend money on things, and spend money on each other.
Okay. Was it more about money or about emotional content?
That's a great question. I feel like Xmas and the holiday season in general is sort of the like kind of one remaining bastion of like real magic celebration amongst one another. And it's very phallic.
I know.
Sculpture.
I know. It's my totem of energy. Whoa, that was so inappropriate.
Why don't you tell us where you got this beautiful object, though, for real?
In my time, not for real, because reality is so boring, it's everywhere. This is an object that is used to teleport spiritual feelings. I set it down when I need to channel not only the stories that you tell me, but it's almost like how you have x-rays or, you know, ultrasounds. From my time period, we've learned how to channel not only your body, but also your energy. So this device tells the story not only of your words or these like really like crass symbols that you guys are still using. I'm actually translating from my native language, which is where we just transmute energy to one another. In my time period, everything is energy based. And so this device here is a microphone, but really while it is, that one is capturing these words, right? But this one is capturing the true thing that you're saying inside of yourself. So while your time is really big on images, symbols, spins, my time is very much interested in the truth, okay? The truth is not a sign.
Are we not interested in the truth now?
You are historians, and historians are storytellers and liars. And
you said you were a historian of our
I
time.
told you I was translating into your language. I am a historian of your time. That's why I've come back to actually collect your energy inside of this vessel,
Oh, okay.
this collector.
Nice.
Yes.
Do you know what we're doing here on this telethon broadcast?
Why don't you tell me?
We're raising money for Xmas in July. It's a feature film. Do you have films in your time?
In our time, we just have holograms. So
Energy transmissions?
Well, you enter into, yes, it's an energetic field. So you have you walk into a box and it's not just the holographic reality, right? Like you walk into these holographic universes, you're really allowed to do anything that you want. You're allowed to be anything that you want. And it's used kind of as a therapy because like these, bodies that we use, I mean, we relate to them and we know the world through them, but I think that the transmuting of form is actually incredibly therapeutic. And so I can be a dragon with silver scales, if that's how I actually feel that day. And that's generally, instead of clothing, how people get around and dress. So movies have transformed into reality by my time. So everybody is just walking around in their sort of like holographic projected selves, and the imagination is allowed to exist so much more than materials. So films are really just the beginning of, it's sort of like how you guys will look at the Code of Hammurabi and be like, this is when the symbolic gesture of our social construct was formed. Like the laws were formed. We have like these old school, like you put it in the Louvre. We have our own museums. But the dawn of film is really the dawn of people socializing outside of materials and entering into, the same way that you started out with MySpace or, Friendster, Friendster really started a revolution. You didn't really know it in your time, but this projection of self becomes the end-all, be-all of luxury.
So are you saying that Xmas in July, a feature film now on Kickstarter,
yes,
is the Hammurabi's code of the future?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So we got to get down on this. It's basically the Hammurabi's code of humanity moving forward.
Yeah.
Is on Kickstarter right now.
Yeah. Don't be a loser. Fucking
right.
Donate. Like, don't be a loser. Like, what are you doing?
Don't be a loser.
Having Slurpees? Like, come on. Make what is imaginary real. That's the moral of this tale from the future, is if you live inside of dreams, you are the future. Because the real monetary code of the future is just imagination. So if you want to start stockpiling for tomorrow, I'd start saving today by donating now to Christmas in July.
Yeah, it's like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
If you donate, you'll get future money.
Yeah.
That's unreal.
You're starting to bank pile your status as bank pile is totally a word in the future.
Oh, right, bank pile. That replaces just regular banks, right? It's just piles.
And all piling. Everything becomes a bank pile because everything becomes imaginary worth. Okay? I mean, I think you were born 70 years too early. What can I say? I do.
And what exactly is your time? What is it, 2138 or something?
I would prefer to not say that. Only because it really screws with the future.
When did they start wearing yellow lipstick?
They've been wearing yellow lipstick for forever. It's like saying,
Since
when did
Hammurabi's time.
Yeah, it's like saying, like, when did you grow arms? It's like, when was the day? I don't know. It was a slow evolution through time, and then suddenly everybody was wearing yellow lipstick. It's like, if you don't, it's gross. It's like that.
Are you grossed out by me right now?
Pretty much. It's like you have boogers all over your face. That's disgusting. Get them all started.
So one thing you can do out there in the internet world is to shout out the project on your various social media pages that you support and take part in.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this,
Yeah.
lady from the future.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have Elo in the future?
Elo is similar to Apollo in my time. It has become this deity of the past where everybody went to the oracle of Elo in order to garner information that would sort of pertain to their own futures, trying to sculpt their own futures through the deity of Elo. But but that deity, similar to Apollo, lived and died in its own time. So in the same way that, Apollo was not only just, a force for us to concentrate upon, Elo is the same type of thing. It's like, if Apollo is giving you a sort of organized creativity, right? If we're living opposite of the Bacchanalian ecstasy inside of the tightness of the Apollo form.
Is that what we're doing right now?
That's what Elo is doing to you.
Oh.
Elo is organizing. Elo is basically saying that all creativity is inside of an exchangeable platform and is a mode of organization rather than self-creation. So by being sort of a secondary source as opposed to a first source, Elo is creativity as collector or as archive. And creativity as archive is just an extension of the way that all animals have always collected in order to survive, but it's not that same ecstatic blood flesh of what the ancient Greeks called the Bacchanalian ecstasy. That is why I say that Elo is like your Apollo. It's about beauty, it's about refinement, it's about containment, it's about organizational forms. But a very powerful deity, lots of followers,
So the Instagram filters are kind of like this way in which your kind of people's less organized material can be like relegated and communicated.
Instagram is just a sub-deity of Elo.
So Elo has risen above.
Elo will rise. Elo is on the rise.
Yeah, it is on the rise.
But we all pray to the god of Instagram. I go to the Elo Museum. I go and visit the archives of Elo, where I just sit there and go, and I read through all of these lives at hyperspeed because I have a chip implanted in my brain that's the Elo chip. It's basically what apps develop into. You just process these. They're basically put into you via your DNA, but it's basically where apps go to. So it's these chips that allow you then to process information extremely quickly. So the Elo Museum is not only you can go to the physical location, or you can just tap in via your brain chip app and visit that DNA strand, that archival piece of Elo, at which point you just decide to go rapid fire into the lives of this time period. And it's sort of like
Is that how you got here?
I can't tell you how I got here. That's breaking the rules of my time.
It is?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Well, I'd love to visit the Elo Museum in my mind.
Yes. It's interesting.
Yeah. Am I in there?
Of course.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I can't tell you anything more than that because it'd be playing with the future.
Do we meet our goal on Kickstarter?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
We surpassed our goal on Kickstarter.
We did it.
You know why? Because of people like you. People who understand it's not where we've been, it's where we're going. Movies aren't about everything you've seen before. It's about the experiences you have yet to have. All right?
Yeah.
We can't be interested in the caboose. I don't want to be looking at the caboose. I want to be looking at the head of the train. I want to know not where we are, but where we are going. I want there to be an energetic source of artistic freedom that is not confined by all this capitalist drive to please. Pleasing people is the chaos of our times. It is taking everything that is original and turning it into an archival feedback loop. And all feedback does is distort the original signal. You know, no one likes a copycat. No one liked a copycat. When you were growing up, if you were a copycat, that's the lamest thing you could be. And then you get old, and being a copycat is the only thing that everyone wants you to be. The second that you become a copycat, you become powerful. But the real power is always the outsider, because the outsider is always the rare bird. And if you're smart enough to recognize that, you will donate on Kickstarter.
Look, copycats. Copycats.
Oh, oh. This just in. Copycats. That tail actually.
Look at that tail. Kitty.
Ooh.
Not super active. Just some tail action.
Who doesn't like a little tail action? Show me love. Show me love.
Oh, she's purring. Ooh, mad.
Cool. Not. So mad.
Very mad cat. Donate. Donate meow, he says.
Meow. Donate meow. Donate meow. Donate meow. Donate meow.
Cray, you want to run a scene?
Sure.
That'd be fun, right?
Yeah.
Oop, we lost our viewer.
Show me.
But we're staying on the air until this thing works. So right now, you guys are going to get a taste. We are going to do a live rehearsal from the shooting script of Xmas in July.
Which one do you want to do?
Oh, let's do part
Can I grab
2.
my coffee?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell them about your favorite moment so far in creating this film.
Well, there's been some really incredible moments during our shooting. You know, the kinds of things that only happen when everybody's kind of at the edge of themselves and trying their very, very best to get something. And inside of that kind of struggle and that kind of focus, there's always these moments of serendipity. And there was one particular moment where the production team went out to New Jersey to go to Walmart to find a kiddie pool for the Plant People sequence, which you can see some footage of and stills of on our Facebook page. In the Kickstarter updates, you can see some of that stuff on Twitter. In any case, we were watering people dressed as houseplants with watering cans and also with cocktails. It got a little crazy, so we needed to have kiddie pools underneath everybody. And we were out there getting all the stuff that we needed. Nobody had kiddie pools. It's the end of the summer, and the kiddie pool stock was out. And we just sort of kept going, and the shoot was the next day. had no idea what we were going to do about that. And late at night, we stopped at a grocery store to get a little food before we tucked in for the night. What is that expression? Careful. We were getting some food before we tucked in for the night. So I'm checking out of the supermarket, and I'm kind of putting the kiddie pool thing on the back burner, saying like, okay, whatever. We might be totally screwed with this, but I'm not going to worry about it. Lo and behold, after the registers, there's a few baskets or whatever you call it, filled with just a bunch of junk that they're selling for almost nothing. Overstock from the summer, and there's 5 kiddie pools.
Christmas miracle.
It was a Christmas miracle. Not only that, they were $2.50 each.
Which for indie film is a Christmas miracle.
That is also a Christmas miracle. So we bought 3, which was a Christmas miracle.
Once again.
Once again.
A trinity.
Trinity of miracles.
A trinity of miracles.
And it's just that kind of thing that happens only when you're in production.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to express to the cashier lady how amazing it was that we were able to get these kiddie pools.
Yeah.
And she was somewhat unable to see how magical it was. But you know what? I understand. She was working a late shift and had very little connection to the struggle that we were going through for these kiddie pools. Because that's the other thing, when you're producing something, especially a zany comedy film, you find yourself doing the weirdest things.
Mm-hmm.
And you find yourself searching out these weird objects
mm-hmm.
and asking people for odd objects
mm-hmm.
and doing your very best to collect them.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while you wake up and you say, is this my life? This is what I'm doing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm searching for kiddie pools
mm-hmm.
at 1 in the morning
mm-hmm.
in rural New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And the answer is yes.
Mm-hmm. But most things, I think what I like about this is that it calls out that that's what most jobs kind of are. So it just calls out like the authority and the weirdness of what jobs are in general. Like when one of my favorite stories, not of this, but just
You
in
tell
general. You mind?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You tell it.
Oh, dear God. Okay.
Solo.
So, now that I have your attention, I was going to tell you a story about the time that I went to Ghana. I'll tell you it really quickly. Okay, so the way that I think about jobs in general is when I went to Ghana, I built a school there with some of my friends. And we built the school because people were going to be moving into my friend Sophie's, it was a school for like a whole group of towns on the coast of, where were we? Well, we weren't that far from the capital, and we built the Tetacopa school. And so maybe the area was, well, fuck it. Moral of the tale, we built a school. We built it because there were all these Christian missionaries who were going to be coming in and building on the site, and that was going to take away the local religions. And in order to sort of spread this ideal that, you know, religion really should be a freedom, you should be able to choose however you feel about that. We built a school that was non-denominational in order for the local religions to remain. So that was a fun thing that happened. And while I was there, I was on the shore, because that's where we were living, and there were these fishermen towing in the line. And they were like, I want to go to America. And I was like, why? You are on the shore. It's amazing. Your life is beautiful. Why on earth would you go to a cubicle or drive a car in America? This is insanity, you know? And the reason that you gave me was that nobody works in America. And I was like, not true. Everybody works all the time. Like, people are constantly working. And he was like, well, tell me what you're doing. Such a good question, because like his actions were so direct. The product was so direct. So he was just like, I'm going to be, you know, pulling fish out of the sea. And then we eat the fish or we sell the fish. And it's very direct. And then once capitalism starts like sort of like, you know, or society just starts like pooling everything through, all of a sudden I was like, well, I write emails. I am a person who communicates via the phone. You know, like all of the sort of like the fact that everything becomes so rhizomatic, the fact that everything starts to really spread itself out and everything is in relationship with everything else makes it really hard to kind of describe what it is that these individual jobs are. And it's funny because at the end of the day, Americans are working constantly, and the only problem about computers being this like, you know, playground meets, you know, work, like when you have work and play on the same place, it can kind of confuse the realms of work and the realms of play. And that smudging is kind of nice because then you can like sneak a little Facebook at work or whatever. And we can kind of bring in our own realities into, you know, the fact that everybody is giving out to the world. Everybody is, you know, the world is ours, basically. Like, you know, that's what it is at the end of the day. But there's nobody inside of here who isn't giving to someone else. Everything is in a law of exchange. So everybody is giving out to something. And all of these different, you know, Facebooks and so forth, these playgrounds of the internet are ways for us to own it. Regardless, this whole story starts because it's a matter of trying to describe like what our work and the fun side of going to collect kiddie pools where it suddenly really means something kind of shows off the ridiculousness of what a lot of jobs come down to these days and what a lot of points of power come down to these days. I mean, I'm friends with a lot of writers, and I love what the realms of writing do and the power of that direct connection between mind and output, that you don't have to rely on material forms in order to speak your like pathos or logos. But then at the same time, like writing is a complete lie. Like writing has nothing to do with reality. That's why it's actually powerful. And then there are the, you know, realms of like people making tons of money because they can pick out of soup the exact perfect little like noodles. What are they called? Power noodles or something?
Power noodles?
You were telling me about this, like when you worked on the ad for the soup.
Oh yeah, the food dresser.
Yeah, the food dresser would like try to get the perfect like
hero noodles.
Hero noodles.
That's what we're talking about. Hero noodles.
I'm trying to find the word hero noodles.
So what they do with a can of chunky, you know, vegetable soup is they separate out every single type of vegetable and type of noodle into a bunch of weird little piles on the table outside of the set. And then they build the spoon one piece at a time. They build the bowl one piece at a time to make the most perfect looking bowl or spoon of soup that you have ever seen. And then they fill it with glue and everything to make it nice and...
When dinosaurs attack. When cats attack. When mannequins attack. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. What does that even mean? When mannequins attack. I love you. Ah! When mannequins attack. You got something in your... You got something on your fake!
On your fake?
Yeah. This just in. Broadcasting live. We're 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 broadcasting live. This just in. 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 We're broadcasting live. This just in. This just in. This just in. All right,
let's run a rehearsal.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, we're going to rehearse. You're going to see a live rehearsal of Xmas in July right now.
What's my motivation?
Your motivation?
What's my motivation?
Get that Kickstarter number moving.
Oh, that's right.
Right?
That's right.
Because we need to make that money to make this movie.
That is right. What is right? That is right. We're
gonna donate.
This song is called "You're Gonna Donate." You're gonna donate. 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 It's really big at the clubs right now.
At the clubs.
Mm-hmm. All the cool kids are doing it at the raves.
At the what?
Raves.
Ravers.
You're gonna donate, you're going to 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 Yeah. That just happened.
Yeah. Okay.
The pause.
Let's go to page 50. Wait, 51. Yeah, 50. Page 50.
Let's see if it's gonna make up his mind.
We're going to go to page 50 of the script. Right after dream sequence number 2.
Hello, my name is Dragon.
And we're going to read our scene here, lady.
Hold on. You have to talk to me for a moment. I gotta get like this too long.
Okay.
It's like 2 times.
I gotta get a what? You gotta get a what?
You're gonna do it, you're gonna do it.
That's Creighton Atkinson. And she is playing the lead role of Cratchit. The roles are Ebenezer and Cratchit. And Ebenezer and Cratchit live out these alternate fantasy realities together. So once again, this is the telethon broadcast for Xmas in July. And
Do we have a dance break later?
we're definitely gonna have a dance break later. You know what? I mean, why don't we just show the dance break right now? Real quick. Yes, just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. All right, are we warmed up here?
Oh, you're so bad. My son. I didn't.
I didn't, and I won't.
Okay.
Okay.
So set him up.
All right. So, Ebenezer and Cratchit have lived out fantasy reality number 1, where they're both extremely famous, but they're not together. Ebenezer is a rock star who's on drugs all the time and about to die. Cratchit is a famous performance artist who only reperforms works from the 1970s and never leaves her gallery.
I mean...
And she's also destroying her body in a different kind of way.
But you're just destroying your body.
Yeah.
It's all true.
And so then at the end of this reality, they both are kind of in a bad situation. And they kind of fall asleep. And when they wake up, they're in a beautiful country house with beautiful children.
My baby.
And they experience a new kind of life, where they live in this beautiful place and they have this family, but something isn't quite right with the situation.
We're like...
Yeah, we're definitely like...
Basically.
Same time? So here we go. live rehearsal. This is we're really stripping this thing down to its bones right now. We are showing you absolutely everything about this movie. Because you know what? You guys are involved. And we have to get this money on Kickstarter. And so we are going to just go forward and try to get it. And we're going to shoot this movie no matter what happens. So here's a rehearsal of Section 2. I'm playing Ebenezer, and this is Cratchit.
Hold this. Good point. No makeup. Just kidding.
That's your natural lip color?
Yeah.
Natural lip color.
I just want to show that women are beautiful the way they are.
Okay, so we're going to read scene 36.
Okay, sorry. Animal break.
Okay. Ready?
Seriously.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
Scene 36. Take 1. Ebenezer and Cratchit regard their baby, a baby doll.
Yeah.
A baby doll in a high chair. They are both transfixed in fascination and horror. Transfixed. The baby makes gurgling sounds, and they smile lovingly. Something. Hold for motorcycle.
It's a film joke.
Something on the stove simmers.
Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck.
Okay,
Fuck,
okay,
shit.
all right, okay.
Fuck. It burned my breast milk. Fuck. Fuck.
Why are you heating it up?
Because the fucking book said to fucking heat it up.
Easy, okay? You have to heat it up in the bottle, not right in the pan.
Well, it doesn't matter because I burned it.
She pours the boiling milk into a bottle. Don't give him that.
Why not?
Because you did it right in the pan. It's going to give him, like, metal poisoning or
Are
something.
you kidding me? Metal poisoning? Now I have to go pump like 6 more fucking gallons out of my fucking tits with that terrible machine. Metal poisoning? Seriously?
Oh, cute baby.
Oh.
Oh, look at you, cute baby. No, you don't That was good.
Yeah, so what was that? Oops. Shit. Ah! Hold for chaos.
Hold for chaos. Where are you going?
These glasses now. Okay.
Cratchit wears a variety of different sunglasses. Put them cognito.
I am cognito. Move over.
Cognito.
Here I am. Here I am.
That's a good superhero.
Cognito. He's like, I'm here.
And I'm me.
I am right here.
And you recognize me. If you guys have any good... Oh, look, Albert the cat.
This is my theme. It's called Cognito. She was still.
If you guys have any good superhero names or bad superhero names, please feel free to leave them in the comments.
Can we name off some ones to get them like thinking about it?
Clasticio.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about Pasticcio.
Pasticcio was born with the mutant ability to pour molten plastic out of his palms.
Fucked up.
And it's super gross. And he was enslaved for many years in a plastic bag factory, chained up, just oozing plastic out. Until he was freed by Recycle Boy. Did he become an actual crime fighter? But all he can really do is try to smear plastic over people's faces. And Recycle Boy follows him around, cleaning up the disgusting plastic.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Rainbow. Rainbow. It's like Rambo, but rainbow bends your perception of light. So he goes, "Wah-ma-na-ma-na-ma-na-ma-na," and then he can like walk right next to you because he's made like a bubble out of your vision. So he sort of like mirrors the reality around you and is able to go sort of like a cloak of invisibility. He's allowed to like, or she. Fucking, why are all of them men?
Oh.
She, not even like with her tits out, just like has cool abilities. She is like, hey, I'm gonna walk right next to you, or uh-oh, that building, I need to like have you not, boom, rainbow. She bent, and your perception is like, I don't know, I'm making up for it. Just like a blind spot, the way that your eye is like, oh sure, I'll just cover for the blind spot. Rainbow is basically like, blind spot that. And then you're just like, I'm making it all work. And then you do, and you're able to just like hide this, hide that, hide yourself, sneak into the Pentagon. Oh my God, we're being tapped. Okay, go.
Did you just say Pentagon? You know that they're going to tap us now.
They just did. We're being watched. Okay. Hello, Obama. Obama, come in, Obama. Hello, Obama. Come in, Obama. This is Rainbow. This is Rainbow. This is Rainbow. I've got Cognito here.
Incognito.
He's right here.
You know who I am.
He's right here. I'm going to get us into the Pentagon. How? Because I've got rainbow abilities, and I'm going to not let you see it, but we're going there. We're going in. You can't stop us.
You can't. All right. So, yeah, superheroes, let's keep them coming. Deer Man. Deer Man is easily frightened, and he runs away from all conflict.
Yeah. And he uses
Deer perception.
Like, you know, like Eggman or whatever that guy was called, who'd go like excellent and all of the bad
yeah. Eggman. I don't know.
Well, whatever. I would do Deer Man with dirt, whatever, so he'd go like, when he's like running away.
Oh dear me.
Oh dear me.
And then he just runs off.
Like,
he's like with the crew until like something happens. It's
yeah.
Like, uh-oh, Cognito.
Ah!
And he's gone already.
He's like,
he's like, dear me.
He's like, hold me, dear.
Hold me, dear. To no one.
To no one. To you, the viewer. Hold me. Let me go until you donate on Kickstarter.
That was a good one.
Thanks.
Good segue. But seriously, donate on Kickstarter.
Seriously, no. If you don't, it's gonna suck.
Or shout us out on your social media page.
Mm-hmm.
Say, hey, look,
super fun.
These people, and they're weird. Right now, doing this live broadcast, so check it out. Check out the Kickstarter page. Mm-hmm. See if you might like it. Yeah. This could possibly be the weirdest Christmas movie ever made.
Hopefully. Yeah,
that's
actually.
What we're going for.
Yeah.
You know, campy horror Christmases. And,
they try.
You know, Santa Claus and the Martians kind of stuff. But
horror Christmases.
We're gonna go and be even harder.
You're ready. This movie. for you.
Incognito.
Rainbow Cognito. Here's looking at you, guys.
All right. Let's
My
back
mom
it
is
up.
like, oh God, what have I done? What have
All
I
right,
done?
Let's rehearse a little more.
Mom, I love you. I will always love you.
Why don't we rehearse section 1, Craig?
Always love you. Ooh, 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 Real.
That's real.
That's real. What is real? That. Because, like, what is real is so subjective. It is so subjective. Real.
Rain
Where
it
do you-
in.
where do you wanna-
Rainbow it
Where
in.
do you want to go?
I want to go to page 6.
Okay.
All right, we're going to show you guys now some of the beginning scenes from the film where Ebenezer and Cratchit live in sort of a crappy situation, and they try to make things, but nobody really cares. So, so these are some of the conversations that we have. Don't laugh at that. People care, okay? I just want to give a quick shout out to all our Kickstarter backers that we have so far. We're pushing 100 people signed on, and we want to thank them so much because it's really, we've had nothing but great support from everybody. So full time, and we're just going to keep going, and we're going to get that money, and we're going to make that movie. So that is what's happening today. And this is the Xmas in July Telethon broadcast. Share the link, leave a comment. Might have a cameo from Albert the cat. Very cute kitty cat. That might happen. Who knows?
Hopefully.
Okay.
Here's back to the action.
All right, scene 5. Interior, exterior subway station. Moments later. I'm sorry, I just wanted to leave. You know when you make no money and you want to just leave and not have to talk to all those people?
That guy was big in the theater scene in the 70s. I loved him.
Never heard of him.
Well, neither have I. He was an amazing person.
Well, I just don't see the point. I mean, what's the value of all that stuff from the 70s anyway?
Well, what's the value of the show we just did?
$0, -$. I mean, right?
What? Yeah, of course. Wait, why? Were we supposed to make money?
So that one is like, the wait why is like, it's more like, yeah, of course, yeah, of course. And then you're like, wait, you think
okay.
that I'm inferring something, like we're supposed to make money, and you're like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
Were we supposed to? Like, I thought that we were.
Oh, so it's not like I'm in the know. Like, I'm like, whoa, really? Cool.
Yeah, you're like, oh, did they say they were going to pay us? Because
Okay.
I just assumed they weren't.
Oh, okay.
That kind of thing. See, look at that. Notes.
Cognito. Okay.
She's
So
cognito.
let's take it back.
Let's take it back. Let's roll it back. I'm sorry. I just wanted to leave. You just want to leave and not have to talk to.
That guy was big in the theater scene in the 70s. I loved him.
I never heard of him.
Well, neither have I.
The value, I just don't see the point. I mean, what's the value of all that stuff from the 70s anyway?
Well, what's the value of the show we just did?
$0. I mean, like negative money, actually. I mean, right?
What? Yeah, of course. Wait, why? Are we supposed to make money?
Timmy.
No.
Meow. Timmy. Oh.
Blah, 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 blah.
The cat pukes. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, do you think she's sick?
No, that's normal. Okay, now we're brushing our teeth.
We're in the bathroom. We're brushing our teeth. We're just going to brush them for a second. Hey, is this show not good? Does the robot seem kind of hacky?
Yeah, but Richard's a young director, so I guess I'm not surprised.
But why is it just assumed that young directors are super trite and make lots of mistakes?
Because it's true. I mean, did you see that robot? It didn't even have laser eyes.
What?
Oh, Timmy.
Oh,
Timmy.
Oh.
Little Timmy. No. Blah, blah, blah.
Interior bedroom. Moments later. Cratchit strokes the cat. Give me that thing.
I'm going to the doctor tomorrow.
Can you imagine if we have kids, even keeping them alive?
Yeah, well.
Wait, why are you going to the doctor?
Oh, I just think I'm dying for a number of ridiculous reasons.
You got stress. We should just give up and move to the country. Imagine this is whiskey, okay? This is like a whiskey moment. Where tea can just grow and rot and nobody cares, and we have a million babies running around in the dirt. Wow!
That is the part.
Yeah.
We have a million babies just running around in the dirt.
Wow!
Let's rehearse that just one more time.
Okay, can I like start off straight?
Yeah.
Ooh, you got stress. We should just give up and move to the country. Drinks whiskey. Where teeth can just grow and rot and nobody cares, and we can have a million babies running around in the dirt. Wow!
I would love to have a farm, you know.
What? Oh, sorry.
She gives him a look. That's what that is. What?
You do realize that farming is hard physical labor, right?
Dirt, though. Growth. Children.
Aww. Uh-oh, it just got real. No. Never, ever. Straight up.
Are you going to say that your name means sacrifice?
Blah. 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 Blah.
Like our real cat is being weirded out by this.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the real. Come here, Cyrus.
Around the world, 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 around the world,
Say hi, kitty.
around the world, around the world.
Say hi. So this.
I will watch it fast and free. Like, what is that cat?
Yeah, kind of a scary object. can we skip ahead to page?
Can we have a reading from The Human Condition?
Sure.
Thanks.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's that by? Nancy?
Oh, we should do a novel see. But no, please story.
So right now we're going to do a very special reading from a very special book called, what is it called? The Human Condition.
She was buried at her alma mater.
Ah.
So this movie is about what's the moral of this movie? Can you tell them really quickly about, like, you know, capitalism and all that stuff?
Sure.
Oh, nice. You want a hat too?
Yeah, I want to have to.
Okay. So, can you put one on our kid? You put a different hat on the kid, like the Viking hat? Yeah, bitch.
It's too big.
That's what she said.
Oh, searching for a face. I see.
Oh, that's funny. It doesn't recognize that.
No, it doesn't recognize his face.
Okay, so this movie has a lot to do with systems of value and basically the different ideals that are put up as rewards for the capitalist system. Am I right? So it's like every one of these different realities. Tell me if I'm wrong about this, honestly. Each one of these realities is meant to be all about like different dreams come true. You know, sort of like a careful what you wish for situation. So the the first one, you've got the rock star and the performance artist. You know, what dreams?
Yeah.
Like, you're 30, you made it. Dream, you know? But then at the end of it, like, a lot of those people are kind of, like, effed up, you know? Like, Dash Snow, where'd you go? You know, like, these different sort of models of, you know, actual good life can end up being horrible. And just because something is public doesn't mean that it's better. Doesn't mean that it actually has, like, the value, like the intrinsic value inside of it. And we're shown that, like, being public is actually the end-all be-all goal, because we do live in a society of exchanges. But this is a movie that questions value itself and what the intrinsic value of your actions is for and about, and at the end of the day, how we give credit and value to things. So I have randomly chosen a section of The Human Condition under the title of work. Okay, this is going to be just a short reading. The confusion in classical economics and the worst confusion arising from the use of the term value in philosophy were originally caused by the fact that the older word worth, which we still find in Locke, was supplanted by the seemingly more scientific term use value. Marx, too, accepted and in line with his repugnance to the public realm, saw quite consistently in the change from use value to exchange value the original sin of capitalism. But against these sins of a commercial society, where indeed the exchange market is the most important public place, and where therefore everything becomes an exchangeable value, a commodity, Marx did not summon up the intrinsic, objective worth of the thing in itself. And instead he put up the function things have in the consuming life process of men, which knows neither object and intrinsic worth nor subjective and socially determined value. and the socialist equal distribution of all goods to all who labor, every tangible thing dissolves into a mere function in the regeneration process of life and labor power. However, this verbal confusion tells only one part of the story. The reason for Marx's stubborn rejection of the term use value, as well as futile attempts to find some objective source, such as labor and profit, for the birth of values, was that nobody found it easy to accept the simple fact that no absolute value exists in the exchange market, which is the proper sphere for values, and that to look for it resembled nothing so much as the attempt to square the much deplored devaluation of all things, that is, the all intrinsic worth, begins with their transformation into values or commodities, for from this moment on they exist only in relation to some other thing, which can be acquired in their stead. Universal relativity, that a thing exists only in relation to other things, and loss of intrinsic worth, that nothing any longer possesses an objective value independent of the ever-changing estimations of supply and demand, are inherent in the very concept of value itself. The reason why this development, which seems inevitable in a commercial society, became a deep source of uneasiness and eventually constituted the chief problem of the new science of economics, was not even relativity as such, but rather the fact that homo faber, whole activity, is determined by the constant use of yardsticks, measurements, rules, and standards, could not bear the loss of absolute standards or yardsticks. For money, which obviously serves as the common denominator for the variety of things so that they can be exchanged for each other, by no means possesses the independent and objective existence transcending all use and surviving all manipulation that the yardstick or any other measurement possesses with regard to the things it is supposed to measure and to the men who handle them.
That was Hannah Arendt. Hannah Arendt. Hannah, aren't you glad you read that?
It has to do with the subject of the film.
No, I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I'm not making fun of it at all. Very interesting. Look at this. We are online and reading.
Okay,
I really think that was great.
Yeah, he loves me. Marital bliss, we got married 2 years ago. What are we doing? We're making this movie. Donate now and you'll be a good person. Only your heart knows the way to go. You could spend that money and buy a latte. You could spend that money and buy us a drink. Or you can spend it, feel good about yourself because you donated to something better than wealth. A feeling of goodness is a thing that arrives, but it only comes from your own inside. So giving that money is not just a dollar. It's showing you love us and giving us a holler. If you want to, giving is what you should do. Kickstarter, Kickstarter our film. Kickstarter our film.
Oh, that was cute.
Thanks.
Really cute.
Thank you.
Basket Jean-Luc over here.
What a cutie. These pectorals. It's playing basketball.
It's good to stay back.
Yeah. You have a like thing for my nose. I look in this spot. I was totally gonna do laundry today.
You can.
Nope.
That's your. This is your exit.
Oh God. No, I'm just blowing my nose. We're gonna do more.
So if you're just tuning in, this is the Xmas in July Telethon broadcast. Trying to raise money on that Kickstarter page. Let's see if anything's coming. Not yet, but we hope that are going to be live for the next many hours, and again tomorrow. and we'll have some call-ins from some of our collaborators. But for now, Creighton and I are running a few scenes from the early parts of the film and even the late parts of the film. She and I have a bunch of scenes together. Our principal photography schedule begins on October 8th, which is very soon. It's in about 12 days. So we are putting everything together for that. The Kickstarter runs through, I believe, Sunday the 5th of October. We have seven days to raise a bunch of money. So you all could shout us out on your social media pages. Let everybody know that we're a couple of crazies and we're doing this telethon for the whole end to the madness. Ask a question, leave a comment. Check out the Kickstarter page, Kickstarter updates. There's a lot of interesting footage and stills on the Kickstarter page, information about some of our collaborators. This is a film that involves over 50 artists, all working in different mediums, and they're all coming together for this thing. And we've got a wonderful team, a wonderful crew, a very bizarre script, and we're going to shoot it, and it's going to be something really unique. You know, in indie film, there's no guarantee, but I can guarantee that this will be unlike most films. So if you're interested in films that are weird in some way, we are weird in many ways. So get on board, leave a comment, join the hangout, join the chat. If you are watching and you want to join in and say hi in the internet world, just send me a comment, send me a text, and let's chat. Cray and I are going to run a few more scenes here, and then we'll just take it from there. Got yourself an apple, babe?
Yeah, babe.
Okay, babe. You ready to do this, babe?
Yeah, can I?
Watch out for Jean-Luc, babe.
Hey, babe, it's trying, babe. So.
Should I bring little Nancy in here too?
Yeah, bring little Nancy.
Right.
And I think that this is the perfect time to talk about what is real. One of the hashtags that we've used for this project is what is real. Hashtag what is real. And we live in a time where, you know, we have these pocket brain phones, we have, you know, all these different systems online, we have organic foods, we're trying to buy local. But even then, it's so hard to say, you know, when is Monsanto creeping in? What is real? What is real, people? And Joel is doing a great job of bringing in, holy, oh my God.
These are our fake children, everybody.
The uncanny has arrived. Yeah. The uncanny is our lives.
So what we're trying to do with this movie is create fantasy scenarios. So the characters live out what they think in their own minds is a version of success, right? Oh my God. Some kind of success. Because we all have this dream, I feel like, of some future success or a future where we have it figured out somehow. And so in the film, the characters live out 3 of these fantasies, and they are built by our imaginations. So the family is fake. The stardom, the fame, is unreal in some way, or uncanny, like we're talking about. So these are the ways in which we're trying to create this feeling of questioning the sort of systems that we are surrounded by and the systems that you take part in order to succeed. So we don't in any way want to be haters about the way the systems of society work, because, you know, we're just complicit in the society in which we live. But at the same time, we really want to try to question what's really going on, what's real, and how are we supposed to move forward, becoming Scrooge-like in the way that we deal with other people. So in each of the sections of the film, the characters struggle with their ability to relate to one another and to relate to other people. And we're trying to figure out why that is. As you get older, it gets a little harder to deal with the people around you. You get a little more set in your ways, and you kind of have a more difficult time seeing from other perspectives. So we're going to try to not do that by raising up some fake children and setting these robot cats, on fire. So on that note, we're just going to read a little more here. We're going to jump to page 18 in our scripts here. At this part in the film, Ebenezer has just done a freelance performance job where he's paid a very small amount to dress up as a houseplant at a sort of a weird Christmas party, and he gets watered by the guests. And things get a little out of hand, and it becomes something akin to sort of it becomes an embarrassing experience for him and the other performers. And he's also seen a good friend, an older friend, who's sort of an aging indie rocker who nobody really cares about anymore, named Jacob Marley, otherwise known as Marl, in a band called Cat Shit. And this band was a famous band many years ago in this world, but since then, Marl has been unable to really get anything together, and he is getting kicked out of his place, and Ebenezer has helped him move out of his place. So Ebenezer has this on his mind. The sort of existential warning that Marl gives him is that no matter how you affect culture, after a few years you become irrelevant, and the thing that you made gets transmuted into something that perhaps you yourself hate. So it's sort of Ebenezer's big conflict with the culture machine as it exists is seen in scene 16, where he gets home from his gig, where he's been embarrassed and had cocktails thrown on him and been watered as a houseplant. And Cratchit is home already, decorating the Christmas tree in a very special way. Okay, scene 16, interior apartment night. Eb sits alone on the couch, turning the Cat Shit album over in his hands and periodically swigging from a nearby bottle. Cratchit decorates the tree.
I turned the tree into a monster.
He barely notices the scary face and branch arms.
Do you love it?
What?
You hate it? Come on, it's amazing. How was that gig, by the way? The plant thing?
It was perverse.
You okay?
Eb holds up the record.
Oh.
He's fucked.
Yeah, no duh. He's an asshole.
Yeah, but I'm fucked. I'm an asshole.
No, you're not.
He's so arrogant, but at the same time, everything is so futile.
Resistance is futile.
Exactly. We live in Borg times. You make something when you're young that people latch onto, and then if you're lucky enough to have people latch onto it, they just unthinkingly grab it and pervert it into something you find grotesque. But at that point, you're too old and out of date to have any effect on this perverse monster that you've created. Insert a giant floating sandwich in space. That's from an earlier scene. All you can do is assimilate.
You don't have to assimilate. It's just you'll probably starve if you don't.
I don't want to end up like Marl. I mean, he hates people only because he hates himself.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Yes, you get me.
Is Marvel even working on anything?
I was trying to figure this out. It's been 7 years.
See? How can he have any expectations about the way culture works if he's not even taking part?
Close on the record cover. Well, Catch It was a really good band.
Is that the only reason you listen to anything he says?
That's depressing.
Sorry. He's great. I love him. What a very nice person he is. Blah, 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 blah. Internal bathroom later. Oh, we just did this one.
No,
we didn't. Oh, we're just brushing our teeth again.
Yeah. Psych.
Okay.
Evan and Cratchit lie back into their bed and prepare for sleep. I don't have enough money for rent.
What?
Sorry.
What the fuck? I don't have enough to cover you.
It's this fucking invoice. I'm sorry.
Well, tell that to the fucking landlord.
She turns away from him. We'll figure it out in the morning. You will be assimilated.
You will be assimilated, you fucker.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Cratchit turns out the light. The cat meows crazily in the dark.
Kitty.
Shut your fucking face.
Shut your face. Shut up now.
Oh, Timmy, shut the fuck up.
It's more like lovey-dovey.
Oh, okay. I'm not pissed.
Timmy, we are, but Timmy, it's like flat.
I know. Okay, I'll do what you say. I was just thinking my character motivation is like I'm pissed right now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god, we're not gonna make rent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it out on the cat, 'cause that's what people do. They turn and they take it out on whatever has less power than them.
Right. Like the cat or the child.
Yeah. Children are just vehicles for our self-hatred.
And the line, he's great. I love him. What a very nice person he is.
Yeah.
That's also very flat.
Okay.
I want it to be kind of like, you're like kind of frustrated that I'm like still struggling with this.
Mm-hmm.
You're like beyond already.
Let's take it back and do it again then.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. And let's move How Was That Gig, the plant thing, to the very top of the scene.
Okay.
This is a live rehearsal for Xmas in July. Look at this. We got kitty cats, we got fake children, and we're rehearsing.
All over anyway. Where's the oh, How Was That Gig? Do you want the just How Was That Gig, by the way? Just the whole, just not the whole line.
Yeah, just How Was the Gig. Just that's going to be the top of the scene.
Oh, like we aren't even going to do the tree monster thing?
No, we are, but just put that first. From How Was That Gig, by the way, the plant thing, I say it was perverse. You say I turned the tree into a monster.
Oh, okay. Okay. I need to mark some of my other stuff.
This just in, marking our scripts.
This just in.
Look at that. This is work, people.
Woo! Okay.
Okay.
Start over.
Start over.
How was that gig, by the way? The plant thing.
It was perverse.
I turned the tree into a monster. You love it?
Mm.
What? You hate it? Come on, it's amazing. You okay?
He holds up the record.
Oh.
He's fucked.
Yeah, no duh. He's an asshole.
Yeah, but I'm fucked because I'm an asshole.
No, you're not.
He's so arrogant. But at the same time, everything is completely futile.
Resistance is futile.
Exactly. I mean, we live in Borg times. You make something when you're young that people latch onto, and then if you're lucky enough to have people latch onto it, they just unthinkingly grab it and pervert it into something you find grotesque. But at that point, you're too old and out of date to have any effect on this perverse monster you've created. All you can do is assimilate.
You don't have to assimilate. It's just that you'll probably starve if you don't.
I don't want to end up like Marl. I mean, he hates himself. He hates people only because he hates himself. Frankenstein, yes. That's right. You get me.
Is Marl even working on anything?
I was trying to figure this out. It's been like 7 years.
See, how can he have any expectations about the way culture works if he's not even taking part?
But Cat Shit was such a good band.
Is that the only reason you listen to anything he says?
It's depressing.
Sorry. He's great. I love him. What a very nice person he is.
No, even more like
Even flatter?
so flat. It's like you're not sorry for saying that.
No, I'm not sorry for saying that.
So
Okay, so so I'm not flat, like I'm like trying to actually
You're
coddle
annoyed.
you. So it was just too active last time. So like that's depressing. Sorry. And then I'm just like, he's great. I love him.
yeah, do that.
Okay, like that type
robotic
of
kind of
okay.
like
Okay.
he is great. Like your
Even
computer
more than
voice.
okay, so okay.
Even more computer voice.
Okay. Robotic sarcasm. Used seriously.
I would say from the top of the page.
Yeah.
Cat Shit was such a good band.
Is that the only reason you listen to anything he says?
It's depressing.
Sorry. He's great. I love him. What a very nice person he is. Internal, bathroom, later, Ebb and Cratchit brush their teeth. Moments later, Ebb and Cratchit lie back into their beds and prepare for sleep.
I don't have enough money for rent.
What?
Sorry.
What the fuck? I don't have enough to cover you.
It's this invoice. I'm sorry.
Well, tell that to the fucking landlord.
Let's just, hey, we'll figure it out in the morning.
You
That's me. You will be assimilated.
You will be assimilated, you fucker.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Cratchit turns out the light. The cat meows crazily in the darkness.
Kitty.
Kitty.
Shut the fuck up now.
Shut your fucking face.
Shut up, Kitty.
Timmy.
Timmy.
Shut the fuck up now.
Shut up
please.
now. Shut your face.
For those of you just turning in, we are talking to our cat. We are talking to our cat in the movie Christmas in July. Xmas in July.
Yeah. So, okay, so this is going good. Let's, can I see that pen?
This is a live rehearsal.
This is a live rehearsal.
This is live apple. I'm
So
not
we-
eating this part.
And this is her eating an apple live. Live and in the flesh.
Flush yourself before you wreck yourself. Guy. I swear to God. They got my back. It's like, wow! Someone's at my back. They're like my best friends.
My best friends.
They're like my best friends. I like had imaginary friends when I was growing up. Kind of. I was an only child. And I wasn't sure if the animals came awake at night.
The
The
animals?
ones on my bed, the stuffed ones.
Oh, like Toy Story style?
A little bit. I think Toy Story is
That was a
tapping
Christmas
into the fact, yeah, like I understood, like when we went to Disney World, I was like, really? I'm supposed to believe this? And when we went to like the mountains of Colorado and they had like a ghost town set up, so I finally just turned to my mom and was like, I know I'm supposed to be like enjoying this, but like it's just too fake. I just don't believe any of it. The animals, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure about the animals. I kind of knew it was a no-go,
Yeah.
but I wasn't really sure. There was a little rice grain of doubt.
Yeah. Well, did you still have it? That rice grain?
What
No?
is spirituality?
All right, let's read again.
Yeah.
That part's good. What is my problem with this scene? Let's try, can we just read it a little faster?
Of course. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
How was that gig, by the way? The plant thing?
This is perverse.
I turned the tree into a monster. Do you love it?
Mm.
What, you hate it? Come on, it's amazing. Are you okay? Oh.
He's fucked.
Yeah, no, duh. He's an asshole.
Yeah, but I'm fucked because I'm an
No,
asshole.
you're not.
He's just so arrogant, but at the same time, everything is so futile.
Resistance is futile.
Exactly. I mean, we live in Borg times. You make something when you're young that people latch onto. And then if you're lucky enough to have people latch onto it and they just unthinkingly grab it and pervert it into something you find grotesque, but at that point, you're too old and out of date to have any effect on this perverse monster that you've created. And all you can do is assimilate.
You don't have to assimilate. It's just that you'll probably starve if you don't.
I just don't want to end up like Marl. I mean, he hates people only because he hates himself.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, yes. You get me.
Is Marl even working on anything?
I was trying to figure this out. It's been like 7 years.
See, how can he have any expectations about the way culture works if he does not even take part?
Well, Catch It was a really good band.
Sorry. I'm on the wrong page. So give me a second. Is that the only reason you listen to anything he says?
That's depressing.
Sorry, he is great. I love him. What a very nice person he is.
All right, can you mix the C? It's been 7 years, bottom of 19. It's been 7 years.
He's over here. Okay.
Just get rid of the C.
Okay. If he's not even taking part.
Catch It was a really good band.
Is that the only reason you listen to anything he says?
That's depressing, but yes.
Sorry. He's great. I love him. What a very nice person he is.
Okay. That's good. Let's see.
What do you want to do next? You want to just keep going?
Yeah, let's take it again from the top.
Okay.
Can you change it to, how was your gig, the plant thing?
Okay. How was your gig, the plant thing?
It was perverse.
You turned the tree into a monster. Do you love it? What? Do you hate it? Come on, it's amazing. You okay?
That holds up the record.
Oh.
He's fucked.
Yeah, no, duh. He's an asshole.
Yeah, but I'm fucked. I'm an
No,
asshole.
you're not.
He's,
Last one.
he's just so arrogant. But at the same time, everything is so futile.
Resistance is futile.
Exactly. I mean, we live in Borg times. You make something you make something when you're young that people latch on. You make something that people latch onto, and I don't like this line. Exactly. We live in Borg times. You make something when you're young that people latch onto, and then if you're lucky enough to have people latch onto it, they just unthinkingly grab it and pervert it into something you find grotesque. But at the point you're too old and out of date to have any effect on this perverse monster that you've created. All you can do is assimilate.
You don't have to assimilate. It's just that you'll probably starve if you don't.
So that's a complicated line. Because you need to, like,
Switch it.
yeah, you need to switch.
Okay.
So it's like, you don't have to assimilate.
It's like, my instinct is like, no. I mean, like, don't assimilate. Like, please. Like,
Yeah.
just, like, you don't have to. But then I'm like, well, you know what? You do. Okay.
So yeah, it's more That second part is more depressing.
Okay.
You're more depressed about it.
Okay.
Exactly. We live in bored times. Make something when you're young that people latch onto, and if you're lucky enough to have people latch onto it, they just grab it unthinkingly and pervert it into something that you find grotesque. But at that point, you're too old and out of date to have any effect on this perverse monster that you've created. And all you can do is assimilate.
You don't have to assimilate. It's just that you'll probably starve if you don't.
I just don't want to end up like Marl. I mean, he hates people only because he hates himself. Frankenstein, yes. You get me.
Is Marl even working on anything?
I was trying to figure this out. It's been like 7 years.
How can he have any expectations about the way culture works if he's not even taking part?
Well, Cat Shit was a really good band.
That's the only reason you listen to anything he says.
That's depressing.
Sorry. He's great. Okay, so really quickly,
Yeah.
I sort of, I didn't hit the is, but, so are you
That's
just,
fine.
okay, yeah.
I like the way you did it there.
Okay. So that's depressing. Is that like an affront against me? Like, shut the fuck up a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
Because then for me to say, like, sorry, he's a great person,
Right.
like, I'm being aggressive back at you.
Yes.
So is it, like, right now you're kind of doing it, like, internally, like, that's depressing? Or are you sort of just, like, shut up a little bit more?
Oh,
Like,
okay,
isn't our
yeah.
relationship a little bit more, like...
Yeah, I can do that.
Cat Shit was such a good band.
Cat Shit was such a good band.
It's not the only reason you listen to anything he says.
Well, that's depressing.
Sorry. He's great. I love him. What a very nice person he is. Sound of the cat puking. Blah, blah, blah. Internal bathroom later. Evan Cratchit brushed his teeth. Internal bedroom. Interior, sorry. Internal. Think about it.
It's internal, it's external.
Interior bedroom moments later. Ed and Cratchit lie back into their bed and prepare for sleep.
Money for rent.
What? What? Sits up in bed, freaks out, burns alive.
I don't have enough money for rent.
What?
Sorry.
What the fuck? You don't have enough? I don't have enough to cover you.
It's the invoice. Yeah, we have a few weeks.
Tell that to the fucking landlord.
Listen, we'll figure it out in the morning.
You can't jump on your line like that.
You will be assimilated.
You will be assimilated, you fucker.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Best Friends Club. Best club.
Meow. Meow.
Shut up, kitty.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up, Timmy.
Shut up.
Shut your fucking face, little kitty.
Face.
Shut your face.
Shut your fucking face. Dream sequence. You want to just go forward?
Sure.
Am I even there?
Well, I don't want to do this section because it's like we're not involved.
We're not there. When it's not there. Sci-fi feature about your mom.
Yeah, official Xmas in July Kickstarter telethon. What? Let's see where we're at. Still no movement.
Spawn board train. Train's leaving the station. You want as you do, everybody will love you.
Let's jump ahead to section 2 and do that whole section. How about it?
I'm just running worried I'm going to be sick. What page?
Page 50, I think. Yeah, page 50.
California knows how to party. Yeah, California knows how to party. in the city, the city of Compton, they keep it rocking. Yeah, they keep it rocking. A little bit here.
All right.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we're good.
Okay. So we'll start at 36.
Oh, on 30? Oh, scene 30. Okay. Scene 36 is right there. Okay. Okay. So this is the country scene.
We're back in the country now, and we have our little babies. There's heating some breast milk on the stove.
We're doing this one. Yeah. Okay. Evan and Cratchit regard their baby, a baby doll, shot from behind in a high chair. They are both transfixed in fascination and horror. The baby gurgles, and Ed and Cratchit smile lovingly.
So cute.
Something on the stove simmers. Oh, shit! Shit! Oh, fuck! Shit! Fuck!
Okay,
Shit!
okay.
Shit!
All right. Jeez.
Ugh. Fuck! I burned my breast milk. Fuck! Fuck!
Why are you heating it up?
Because the fucking book said to fucking heat it up.
Easy. You have to heat it up in the bottle, not right in the pan.
Well, it doesn't matter because I burned it.
She pours the boiling milk into a bottle. Don't give him that.
Why not?
Because you did it right in the pan. I'm gonna give him metal something.
Are you kidding me? Now I have to go pump like 6 more fucking gallons out of my fucking tits with that terrible machine. Metal poisoning? Seriously?
Oh, it's not good.
The baby begins to wail, and they both immediately make schmuckum noises endlessly. Internal. Eb sits on a spacious couch with tons of him. In his hands, he turns over a book. Vicissitudes in Bulgaria, or How We Were Young, by Eben S. Holiday. He reads some pages and is disgusted. A business card falls out of the book. Eb looks at the card, picks up the phone, and dials. I will be playing some different characters.
Yeah.
John Luke rolls in on Luke. Heck! The child pulls a clump of dirt with a few sticks.
That's great.
Interior office day. Richard, among piles of booze bottles, wakes in his sleeping bag on the floor of his. He struggles his way out of the sleeping bag and grasps at the bag of coke, pills, and other damning. Hello?
Is this Richard Vervich?
This is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Hi, you are my booking agent?
Book agent, yes, it's great. Richard quickly cuts up a line of coke.
I have a book agent?
Well,
He wasn't. Don't.
Richard, anxiously. Yes, well, there's no reason we can't get the train rolling again. Student in publishing.
Can you read this book?
You bought it. Wait, you didn't have a stroke, did you?
No, I didn't.
You're just talking slowly. How's that great second book coming along? 5, 6 years in the making?
Yes.
Oh, really? Hey, that's great. Send it along. I'd love to take a look at it. Oh, no. I'll read it as soon as you email it to me. You have out of it with Linda too. Just fondling a portrait of Linda, sadly. Great. Linda will read it too. I'm sure she'll love it.
Give me a few days.
Whatever, you're ready. I'll be ready to read it with Linda too.
Could I get an advance?
What?
I mean, never
Oh my
mind.
gosh. How's your wife? I'm sorry. What's your wife's name?
Cratchit. Go Cratchit on the mound.
That's right. That's right. Yes. How's the farm?
What?
How's the farm?
Insert yard. A small 10-foot plot has 5 or 6 standing in it. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Okay. You sure you didn't have a stroke?
No, I didn't have a stroke. I just moved to the country.
How is your blood pressure? Blood pressure's awful. They said
Well, that's too bad.
it's fine.
Okay. Okay.
He hangs up. Tries to fold his shirt. Richard freaks out with happiness in his dirty office. Yeah. The publishing industry's going to fail. Oh no, riding in the country.
All right, let's skip ahead to page 57.
The real reveal of this broadcast is what I think to myself a lot.
Yeah, the real reveal.
The real reveal.
The real reveal
The real
of this
McCoy.
broadcast
She makes some songs.
is that she makes up songs all on her own. The real reveal. Oh.
Yeah, that's my hit single, The Real Reveal.
All right, let's go to 57.
Your mom's on 57. Ayo.
I'll play the toddler.
Okay.
Cratchit feeds a toddler. The toddler mumbles incoherently.
What's that, Nancy?
Give me you want to go over.
You want to go over to where? Over to Jessica's house?
We want to go over the waterfall.
No, you do not want that. You would die.
I would die?
You would die. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. You like it? Carrot mush.
Mommy, no.
Okay. You have to go potty?
No.
Are you sure?
I pooped.
Oh.
I pooped right now, Mommy.
Oh. All right.
It's smelly, Mommy.
Yes.
It's... I pooped.
Yes. You did. What's that?
Oh, this is a new scene.
Uh-huh.
You're talking to an adult now.
What? Cratchit regards the child. What's that?
It's in voiceover.
Uh-huh.
So it's just, we're jumping in time and the child is going to be replaced by a guest. So this is just a different scene. This is scene 44, beginning. So you're talking to like an old friend, like an older woman who's there in the kitchen with you and you're making tea.
Okay.
So
Thank you a lot. Thank you so much. Do you want some more tea?
The toddler's now been replaced by a guest sitting opposite.
Cratchit? You stir sugar into her tea.
Yeah.
Well, we named Jean-Luc after Jean-Luc Picard of the Starship Enterprise. And then we named Nancy, who we named after the well-known French philosopher, Jean-Luc Nancy.
Exterior yard later. Cratchit looks for the children.
Jean-Luc! Nancy!
Interior hallway moments later. Cratchit looks for the children.
Jean-Luc! Nancy! Jean-Luc!
She opens the bedroom door to reveal a little girl mannequin full in the face holding a dolly.
Oh, there you are, Nancy. What are you doing?
I go to Mickey.
Yes, Mickey. You love Mickey. I wish you didn't, but you love Mickey.
Mickey's my friend.
Uh-huh. Are you hungry, sweetie?
No, Mommy.
You haven't eaten a thing today.
Cratchit puts her hand on Nancy's plastic forehead.
Are you feeling all right? Does your stomach feel bad? Aw, does your widow's tummy feel bad?
Nancy vomits on Cratchit's face.
Oh, God!
But we cut before the impact of the vomit.
It's like a 90s sitcom, like
Yeah.
da 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 da. Family times, time with the family, silly times are funny.
Yeah, just like that.
This just in, incognito.
This just incognito.
This just in. Cognito. This just in. Cognito. Okay. So, moving right along.
Moving right along. Should we do the doctor scene?
Sure.
Should we do the doctor?
Sure. Dr. Jeremy bursts through the door of a patient room. Hello, hello.
Hi, hello. Nancy, you remember Dr. Jeremy? Say hello.
Hello, Dr. Jeremy.
Hello, little Nazi. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Jeremy. It's so good to see you. Dr. Jeremy wiggles his finger in front of the child's face. Are you not feeling great today? Hello. Turning to Eb, adult tone. Hi there, Evan. It's good to see you. Good to see you. How's the writing coming along?
It's fine, but my daughter is very ill.
Great! Now then, what's wrong, little Nancy? How can we help? You know we love you, don't you? Don't you know we love you very much, little Nancy? I love you. Yes, I love you very much. Eb looks on, frowning at this display.
Frowning.
Doctor continues. Are we pukey? Are we poopy? What are we looking at here, Daddy?
Both. Definitely lots of both, so I'm keeping her on a lot of fluids.
Great, that's great. Fluids are great. Aren't they great, little Nancy?
Fluids are great.
Daddy, fluids.
Yes, okay, sweetie.
The doctor does a ridiculous fast checkup. Boop, 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 with instruments he barely knows how to use. Writing a prescription. Now, I'm going to prescribe a fairly strong antibiotic that she's going to need 4 times a day and twice at night, okay? She's not allergic to prandiprotol, is she?
I kind of feel like you would know better than me.
Well, in any case, I do have to inform you, sort of a technicality, really, that there's a small chance, a very small chance, that her heart will stop beating when she takes this medication. They make me say that. I don't want to say that. I don't want to alarm you, but the possibility is there. Okay, Daddy. Okay, Nancy.
Okay, Dr. Jeremy.
Is there an alternative treatment?
Now, let's talk about this diarrhea. Is it liquidy?
Yes, it's very liquidy.
Okay, that's good.
It is?
Yeah, well, we'll want to make sure it stays liquidy, okay? That's how we know the medicine is working.
So, no change means that the medicine is working. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand.
Evan, nobody's asking you. But if you understand, don't worry about it. She's in good hands because I love her. Isn't that right, Nancy? Do you love me? Do you love Dr. Jeremy, little Nancy?
Her name's Nancy. It's pronounced Nancy.
I love you. Oh,
I love you. I love you too.
Exterior driveway, day. Evan drives up and parks in front of his house. Nancy is in the car seat next to him. He sees Ed smoking. This is going to be Jake, actually. He sees Jake. This is the same character as Marl, Jacob Marley, now in the countryside. Smoking, standing oddly by the barn. He gets out of the car. Wait for me here, okay, sweetie?
Okay, Daddy.
Evan walks up to Ed, unsure of how to proceed. He notices the name tag on Ed's coveralls.
Jake.
Jake.
Jake, sorry. Jake. Hey, Jake, what's up?
I'm just writing Jake.
Jake instead.
Bad news, friendo.
What?
Your barn.
What about it?
It's falling down.
It is?
Yep.
How do you figure?
Ed gives Evan a look, throws a cigarette down, and approaches the barn. See this?
What am I looking
The
at?
foundation!
Yeah, right. Well, I see the foundation, yeah.
This!
I see the foundation.
This is bad. All in through here. All this. You gotta get somebody in here.
I'm sorry, I don't quite see what you're seeing.
Right.
There.
Here.
I mean, I see where, but what?
Look. With your eyes.
I am.
Right here.
Use better words, Jake.
Right here is bad. 10,000 minimum. Wait, 10, 20, 25 grand minimum.
Okay, listen. I'm just gonna table this for now. Let's just table this. Let's just see how the barn does for a little bit.
Evan looks again at the barn. Jake looks at Evan, disgusted. See how the barn does?
That's a terrible word. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, Jake. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Evan walks back toward the car. What? You gonna do nothing? Look at this! Jake starts to run his hand along the barn and shakes his head, mumbling to himself and becoming sad. Right here. All in through here.
Okay, see you later, buddy. Thank you. Again.
Evan picks up Nancy and goes inside. Jake watches him go, blinking back tears. He pushes against the barn. You asshole. You asshole. It's gonna fall right over. It's gonna fall right over you. Fucking goddamn you.
Into your extra attic, Cratchit watches Jake's display against the side of the barn, impassively. Side of the barn.
Unconscious slip.
Unconscious slip. Unconscious slip number one.
Unconscious slip number one.
All right, I'm going to be Eb. I'm going to be Jean-Luc. In the following scene, Ebenezer is playing football with his son, Jean-Luc, and throwing the football at the mannequin. Every time it hits the mannequin falls over in the yard. Eb tosses the football with Jean-Luc. Every time he throws it over, it knocks the mannequin over.
Damn it!
It's okay. Almost had it, buddy.
Eb throws the ball and knocks the mannequin over.
Damn it!
Cradle it. Cradle it.
Eb throws the bottle and knocks the mannequin over.
Oh! I can't get my fingers to get it!
It's a good voice. Yeah.
How do I do my spiral?
I showed you. Fingers on the laces. And then just...
Eb throws the perfect spiral and knocks the mannequin over violently.
Damn it!
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Ah, they keep throwing.
When am I gonna get good at this?
Well, you got to keep practicing.
Yeah, but how long until I can throw it like you?
Well, it takes a long time.
I'm never gonna get good at it.
Oh, don't say that. You will. As a matter of fact, you'll probably just get better without even knowing it.
Huh?
Something.
Yeah?
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean?
What?
Some things in life just happen to you. You're just walking along and then boom, you can catch a football.
Eb throws the ball and knocks the mannequin over.
Damn it!
And you look around and you're like, hey, wow, I can do this. And not only that, it's easy.
It's hard.
I know it is. Everything in life is hard.
Everything?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, what if I can't do it?
Can't do what?
Catch a football.
Oh, it's all right. You're probably not going to be a football player anyway.
But that's where I want to be when I grow up.
Well, then you better keep practicing.
I could do it.
Maybe.
I don't think I could. I don't think I could.
I didn't say that. I just said it's unlikely.
I'm going to play for the 49ers.
Okay.
Eb throws the football and knocks the mannequin over.
Damn it!
I didn't expect the child to cry at that moment.
It's sad, dude.
But it is
He just
sad.
crushed his dreams and you're his dad. It's so fucked up.
I crushed his dreams.
He's like, doubt lives in me and it will live in you too, you stupid idiot child. Because that's what parenting can be, if you're a bad parent.
If you're a bad parent, which Ebenezer and Cratchit are bad parents.
Yeah,
okay?
we're kind of
Just gonna put that out there.
narcissistic, egomaniacs.
Right.
We have children, but we hate them for
They're
what they do
fake.
to us. They trap us. We only see our own goals dying in the deserts, like some sort of animal carcass without water.
Which is very misanthropic of the characters.
And it's sad.
Really. And sad, yeah.
And it's sad. The golden goose of what they chose is right before them. But sometimes what we choose just happens to us and we deal with it. Choice isn't always choosing. Hashtag, this isn't always choosing.
That's our hashtag. Choice isn't always choosing.
Yeah. Read it and weep.
Read it and weep. Literally.
Literally.
Oh, Ben Popick! Ben Popick!
Hold on, it's going to take me like 20 minutes to figure out what is going on.
Yay!
Hi, dude.
Hi!
What's up?
Look who it is.
It's so nice to see you.
I was going to take a nap, and then I decided, you know what? Instead of a nap, why don't I go join an internet chat session?
Woohoo! Dreams are made of this.
This is what dreams are made of.
Yeah, you're dreaming right now.
How's it going, you guys?
Going well.
It's good. We're rehearsing actually.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
No,
it's
no.
fine.
Yeah.
We were probably getting right to the end of that. Anyway, do you like our fake children?
I do.
Which one do you like more?
I'm at my wife's parents' house right now, and there are like a number of real children running around, and I prefer your fake children.
Thank you.
They're quieter.
You love people.
I fell asleep, and a child licked my face, and now I'm probably going to get sick.
The cure is to lick them back.
No,
Yeah,
then I will get more sick.
No, that's not how this works. This
Really?
is medical advice. Yes.
I don't know.
No, it always works. It's like frogs. Licking is always the right answer.
I'm trying to present you to everyone. I don't know how
What
that
did you
works.
say? I'm sorry.
Are you? I don't know if you're showing up on the. Well, yeah, you are. Anyway, sorry to interrupt. So Ben, yesterday you had an adventure in the casino with your Xmas in July donation.
Yeah, I wanted it to go better than it did, but yeah, it was a thing.
Do tell.
So the exciting part of so basically the idea was that I was going to take the money that I was going to donate and go to the casino and make it more money.
Woo!
And
Yeah.
I entered a tournament which had like an $1,100 prize, and I did really well, and it took forever. And really, because I didn't, and spoiler alert, I didn't end up winning the tournament. It probably would have been smarter for me not to play the tournament and just sit at the cash tables and like win more money over time. But yeah, instead I played this tournament, which took 6 hours.
Wow!
And then I didn't win. I got very close to winning, but I didn't win, so like I didn't make any money, and it chewed up 6 hours of time. And then at the end of that, it was like 1 in the morning, and I was like, well, time to go home. Yeah. It would have been nice to win. I kept having all these fantasies about like I don't know, throwing $1,100 in the air and like bringing it to you, but yeah.
Trust us, we share these fantasies.
Yeah. I was
These
having
really
this,
interesting
similar-
phases happen during these poker tournaments where you're at the table with these people, the same people, for 6 hours, and you're like constantly in these tense situations which are then relieved, and then it's tense again, and then it's relieved, and like you're all like going back and forth between really being really conversational and being really quiet and like making serious faces and trying not to like, you know, convey any information. And you really go from like being very neutral with these people to like hating them to then like really bonding with them because you've been through some shit together. And then like eventually like they start getting knocked out, and it's this kind of emotional like, well, it was really fun playing with you, man. You know, say hi to Barbara for me. Like you learn about their families. Like it's like,
Right.
I hope you have a really good weekend. I'm sorry you have to wake up so early tomorrow, but at least you can go get some sleep now.
Well,
Wow.
Yeah, it's fun. It's an experience.
Wow. It's like almost like an art piece or something, some sort of like platform, common goal, like bonding thing.
Yeah, kind of. It's mostly, at least at the casino I'm at, which is outside of Syracuse, it's a lot of like blue collar guys who probably work in mines or something. I don't know what they do. But yeah. They would probably be offended if you called it an art piece.
None of that pussy shit.
Oh yeah, none of your faggy liberal arts crap.
This is serious.
This is serious. Did they also have causes that they were fighting for, like their kid needs a new heart or something, and you're like,
Yeah,
sorry?
I didn't really bring up the psychedelic art film. I didn't be like, yeah, what are you guys playing for? Oh,
And
you're
you-
gambling addicts. Oh, okay.
You just can't not play.
Right, exactly.
Well, that's a cause in and of itself,
Yes,
you know.
it is.
I play at that casino, like, I don't know, twice a year. Whenever we come to Joe's parents' house, I come play here. And I always recognize, like, a number of people. And the fact that they're there on the 2 random days of the year that I go means just that they're always there.
Every single day.
Second home.
Yeah.
Or our lives are just really similar. And
I'll take the latter.
yeah, right. My soulmate may be like a fat guy from Syracuse, and I'm just like, oh no, this guy's a gambling addict. I want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, the gods are trying to smash you together.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I put them at the same poker table twice in a year. That's a pretty big coincidence.
They're doing their best.
Oh, there you are.
Here he is. All right.
Do I keep disappearing?
No, I'm just confused about the interface here. Have you used this Google Hangout
A
before?
little bit like that.
No.
It has
Sometimes
some.
Dave Siegel, instead of sending me like a text message, will send me a Google Hangout message. And that's the only reason I ever turn it on.
I can't really tell, like, who's being like shown to people, like.
Yeah. So are you having a one-sided conversation right now that people can only hear you?
That is correct, voiceless person. Yeah, your mic is not showing up on my broadcast thingy ding, which is weird. That doesn't even make any sense because I invited you to this.
Can you see if you have any viewers?
Yeah.
Do you?
We have like 10,000 viewers.
Well.
Literally an entire country is watching us. All eyes are on us right now.
I hope it's one of the good ones.
Yeah, it's not one of the good ones, though.
Oh.
All right, I just need to.
Hello, French New Guinea.
I can't even, like, I need to get you in this broadcast here. Did you come in through the invitation I sent you?
Yeah.
So weird that you're, like, muted or something. Oh, damn it. Now I muted you for real. Oh, no. This is the worst. Oh, wait. Ah!
I think I may have unmuted myself.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I can unmute myself.
And yet you still don't show up in the broadcast. That's terrible. How on earth can I get you in here? Our 10,000 viewers must be very upset.
I have some buttons at the bottom of my screen. I'm going to try pushing one of them.
Yeah, push something that makes your voice come into the broadcast.
I don't...
Yeah.
Oh, that made you a lot louder. Okay.
Yeah, we can't see Ben, is what people are saying.
Really?
Whoa. Oh, there you are. Whoa.
That's my avatar.
That avatar is so creepy.
Why, hello. Hi, Joe.
Yeah. Oh man, this is silly, man.
Am I the
You
first
just-
pop-in?
You are.
Oh, that's sweet.
Very exciting. But I have no idea how to like actually have you pop in.
I have
Can
no
you
idea.
try? I'm gonna hang up and invite you again.
Sure.
Let's try that.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Now I add again. And pop it. Trying to get Ben Popick on the line here. Will it work? Will it work? Trying to figure out this new technology. This is the Xmas in July live broadcast telethon. We're here with Jean-Luc and Nancy, our two fake children, and the ghost of Christmas present, this really scary robot cat. Ben Popick is trying to get on the broadcast here in just a second. I am trying to invite him in such a way that his voice will be heard by all. But will it? Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Looks like the future holds. Where is Ben Popick? No idea. I don't understand. No, I want to edit. There he is. But can we hear him?
So you didn't invite me again. I just showed up again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't get anything from you, and then I got bored, so I just clicked the link again. I don't know if this will be any different.
All right, let me try to invite you for
Okay.
real.
Should I go away again?
I'm just going to invite you by your email address.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, go away.
Okay, come on.
Goodmer. All right, that should work. I have no idea if that will work or not. Will it work? No idea. No idea. Not a clue. Gunkles. Where is Ben Popick? He was supposed to be here. Hi, kids. It's scary when they really look at you. Murder! Murder! Ben Popick, where are you tonight? Where is he? Oh, control room. Okay, Ben, I figured it out. Come back. Come back. I think I figured it out. Ben Popick. Ben Popick is the director of the Exquisite Corpse Project, which was a film that Creighton and I had a hand in, and it came out in 2012, and I think you can still get it on splitsider.com. The Exquisite Corpse Project. It's a film about trying to make a film with 5 writers who don't know what happened previously. There he is.
Again, I didn't get anything from you.
That is just terrible. All right, I'm trying to... unmute you. No, I muted you.
I don't think I'm muted. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted.
No, it's just that I don't think that you're showing. I don't think that your voice is going through on the broadcast, which is weird.
You should make me someone cooler, like Philip Seymour Hoffman, considering that no one can hear me anyway.
You can't hear him, and also he's dead, but he's here. Wait, can you speak again, Ben?
Hello, Internet. Hello,
right.
people of Burma.
I think they're hearing you, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Not just through your computer speakers?
Well, if they weren't hearing you, oh, yep, I've got confirmation here that we can hear and see Ben.
Whoa!
All
oh, okay.
10,000 of our viewers can hear and see you. So if you've got something important you'd like to say, now's the
time. That's a lot of pressure.
So Ben, let's talk about the Exquisite Corpse Project.
Sure.
You want to tell the fine folks what that is?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I got to turn that mode on. Okay, so the Exquisite Corpse Project was a movie we made in 2010. And what it was I challenged Joel and 4 other comedy writers to each write 15 pages of a feature script with the constraint that each person was only allowed to read the previous 5 pages before writing their section. So person number 1 wrote their pages. Person number 2 got to read pages 11 through 15. That was actually Joel. Joel got to read pages 11 through 15 before writing his pages, and so on and so forth. So they wrote this terrible script that way, and then we filmed a documentary about the writing process, and we filmed the movie that they wrote, and that documentary cuts into the movie constantly. And it's funny. And it was a comedy. It was sort of like a comedy experiment, and it worked in that regard because it's quite funny. And it also proved that that's a terrible way to write a script. So
right.
If you're considering doing that, don't do it!
Right. I remember after the first edit, we were all kind of like, ooh, man, that script.
Yeah, well, usually when you write a feature script, you write the first draft and you're like, well, this is dreadful. Can I make it better? And then you write the second draft, and then you write the third draft, and then the fourth draft is pretty much there, and the fifth draft is probably what you run with. In this one, we were just like, first draft, done. Now let's film it. I mean, you guys you each had a week to write your sections.
Yeah.
So we had the entire script in 5 weeks, and then we were filming 3 months later. I mean, it was a great way to film a script really quickly, which is what we needed to do because I was moving out of the country.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And then through the sort of seeing what we got and then sort of handling the footage and getting more footage over the next couple of years, the film it bubbled up and became what it was supposed to become the whole time.
Sure, which it was more, it's like a documentary about the creative process and the collaboration process than it is like, the script that you guys wrote, which was dreadful.
Right, exactly. And that experience, that kind of is eye-opening to me in many ways. I mean, like how a movie becomes a movie, and what does that mean? Like, when you watch something like and you're like, is this a real movie?
Yeah.
You know, and like, is it? And in this case, like, it wasn't the script that was written that created that.
No, and even
structure
even for me, I was the one who spent the most time with both the script and the footage, and I was there on all the shoots, obviously. It didn't become a real movie for me until like a solid maybe year and a half into the editing. And up until that point, it was just this like disaster of like, can we make this work? Have we wasted a tremendous amount of time? And then at some point, I was like, oh shit, there's a movie here. Like, this is a movie.
Yeah.
At some point, that like emotional core came through to an extent where like it became a movie, and that was a really interesting point.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that even though that film had, this very unique structure, I think that that's kind of a common story with any film, made at this level, where, the people who make it, like, you kind of sprint through production and you're getting what you can get and spending lots of money that, and then once you get to the other side of it, you have to sort of take a look and find the movie in there, in what you got.
I try to watch at least a movie a day if I can, and they're not good movies. I'll watch anything. And there's definitely a lot of features where when I'm watching it, I can tell, like, this didn't always have a narrator. Like,
Right.
That narrator's really piecing together some things that didn't connect very well.
Describing a scene that doesn't exist.
Yeah, right. Or it can be done with ADR. I see that a lot on television where, like, one of the characters will be, like, off scene and he'll say, like, oh, weren't we supposed to go to Mom's birthday party? Like, they just, like, really... there's a lot of saving that goes into film and television.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a really interesting art form, film, because it really combines so many different other art forms into one, like, collaborative art process that is, like, all like trickery.
Yeah, it's
like, I think when you paint a painting, like, you're not trying to trick somebody.
Right.
But filmmaking is like, it's just like, it's very deceptive.
Yeah. And it is like a building of all these different things. You just build it up to, like, try to make something that, like, that fools people into thinking that they're watching real life or something. They're watching real life.
Sure. Even though the dialogue was recorded months later than the video was, and that was an interesting thing. In my filmmaking career, it was interesting trying to figure out which of the many different artists involved in the process are the important ones. And it's not always the ones you'd think. Like, I think for years I really glossed over the sound guy. I'd be like, the camera has a microphone, so I think we're good. Like, oh no, that guy's crucial.
Yeah,
that guy matters more than the cameraman matters.
Yeah, that's like sort of the low budget, one of the low budget, I think, commandments is that you don't spend, you're not spending a lot of money, obviously, but you're going to spend a lot of money on sound one way or the other, either at the beginning or at the end. And it's just much easier to spend it for good production sound. And then later you won't have such a horrible kind of sound mixing issue.
Sure, and I think the other side of it is that if you don't record good sound up front, there's no amount of, like, work on post that you can do to, like, make your bad sound into good sound.
Right.
You can re-record all your dialogue properly, but do it properly the first time.
Yeah, a common misconception is this sort of fix it in post kind of thing, which is, like, it's true in some ways, like in, scene editing, for example. Like, a lot of, like, trickery can happen to, like, lift a scene off of its haunches, but bad sound cannot be made into good sound. That just doesn't work. Like, there's
Sure, and I think the whole problem with the fix it in post mentality is, like, yes, there's a way to do it, but you're introducing a lot of, like, pain in the ass later and a lot of money later.
Yeah. There was an interesting moment on the Man from Reno set. We had to do a blood effect, and it was kind of a snafu, and the blood effect just didn't go through properly. And I kind of found myself in charge of the blood effect, which was probably terrible that I that I was the one.
Did you go on YouTube and have like a 7-year-old explain how to do it for you?
I should have. That was my first mistake, because I didn't listen to the 7-year-old. But in any case, we shot everything, and the blood just looked bad. And then and Dave had to send it off to some VFX guys, who charged whatever amount and went frame by frame and just created a blood effect. And that's available, in the world, but it's expensive and
bunch of zeros.
Yeah, and also for anybody who's really watching, any visual effect is like fairly obvious. It's like if it's not done practically, then you can tell. You can tell that it's done digitally. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I remember I was once making a comedy sketch where I wanted to light some people on fire. And I called all these different spots in New York City to be like, hey, I want to light some guys on fire. How much would that cost? And they all told me no. They all told me, no, that's done digitally now. I was like, yeah, but there must be some guy who's still lighting things on fire, right? And they're like, no, go away. They were who's your insurance company? I was like, oh, no, I don't have any insurance. Click.
Oh, no. I'm talking about an insurance-free situation.
Yeah. I have no insurance. I'd like to do this for $500.
Yeah. They're like, no, man. Go away.
Gonna let it'll be one of my friends, though, so we don't have to worry about it. Click.
He promised he wouldn't sue if I burn his face off.
Yeah.
I just need some pointers.
Hypothetically, right, exactly. I'll do it myself. Hypothetically, how would I make something flame retardant?
Just ask the 7-year-old on YouTube.
Yeah, pretty much. It's so annoying. Every time I need something, every time I want to learn some really complicated After Effects technique or something, you go on YouTube and there's the 7-year-old telling you how to do it, and it's so simple for him. And I just want to write in the comments, how much to pay you to do it?
Yeah.
And have him be like, I'm in the 2nd grade. I got to go to dodgeball. I'm really busy right now.
I only use After Effects to animate my Legos.
I just hired my first employee in India to do some visual effects for me, and it was awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, it was great. His name is Rajesh.
Rajesh.
And
nice.
He's really good.
Cool.
And
visual effects?
Yeah, visual effects. Like motion graphics.
I might be asking for his contact.
He's quite good.
Some point.
And the other fun thing about him is that he's on the completely opposite schedule from me, being on the other side of the world. So, if I I was pulling an all-nighter when he was working on it, and it meant that, I was talking to him at 3 in the morning or 3 in the afternoon for him.
Yeah.
But it also means that I can send him an assignment at 8 p.m. and then it's done when I wake up in the morning.
Magic. The magic of the Earth's rotation.
Yeah.
That's fun. So this is motion graphics for your company?
Yeah, I needed a logo animated.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch the most recent swimsuit calendar I made, that's what. Hold on one second. There's a child beckoning to me. Yes, sir.
Can I use wisdom?
That's not mine. Why don't you go outside for a minute and I'll bring one down.
He should meet Jean-Luc and Nancy.
I showed him, and I'm pretty sure that that's what made him run from the room.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, honestly. Thanks for joining the video chat.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
The telethon for the Xmas in July Kickstarter.
I'm really honored to be the first one.
Yeah. Gray and I were we were rehearsing scenes, reading from Hannah Arendt, and doing any other myriad of things, dance parties. But you know, it's nice to have people from across the land. You know, where
I'm
are
in
you?
upstate New York right now.
Oh, that's not that far.
Yeah, I'm not that far away.
Well, that's cool. What are you doing up there?
We are going to a friend's wedding.
Ah, it's a big wedding day today. Lots of
Is
people.
it?
Yeah.
Well, this one's tomorrow, so
Oh, okay.
I think they were trying to get the discount
Uh-huh.
of doing it the day after the big wedding day. Did George Clooney get married today or something?
Oh, OMG, I don't know.
I don't know. People are
I thought
talking
you
about
were
George
about-
Clooney's wedding a lot online, and I don't give a fuck, but that's a thing, I guess. Whatever.
Hey, are you on Elo?
I am on Elo.
What's it like? Is it nice?
It's whatever. I don't know.
It's just the new one.
Yeah, it's like, I guess I'll stop using whatever, Google Plus. I don't know. I don't have a problem.
Shout out to Google Plus.
I don't have a problem with Facebook in the way that like everybody else does.
Uh-huh.
You know, like they're taking our privacy. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Privacy's gone already.
What do you want? Like, yeah, sure. Like whatever information you want of mine, like I'm sure it's out there. Go ahead. Have fun.
Have it. Take it.
Yeah.
Sell it.
Here's my name. Don't wear it out.
Or do. It's
I
up to
think if
you.
I were like an attractive woman, I would probably be more afraid. But like, you know, not that I have any like nudes on my phone, but like if people wanted them, like, go wild. Enjoy. Send me an email or something, because it might make me feel better to know that like somebody's
people-
getting some joy out of these horrible naked photos of me.
These nudes. I like how you call them nudes.
Yeah, well, you know, internet terminology. I spell it with a Z too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
NOODZ.
Yeah, exactly.
Nudes.
And they're zeros.
And they're zeros, right? Check out these sweet nudes of me.
Yeah. Good luck searching for them on my computer. I don't know if you've ever tried to take a sexy photo with your phone of yourself. It's impossible.
Oh, yeah.
It
No,
can't be
it's
done.
not. I've been able to do it.
You've been able to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like you to show me how at some point. Maybe that can happen later in the evening on one of these chats. But like, yeah, I can't figure it out.
They're your nudes.
I
was bluffing. I've never been able to do that either.
I don't think there's an angle at which my body looks good.
No.
I like to do like I think like part of the face or something. Like it's like
Hey.
I don't know.
Hey, big boy. There it is. Rock what you got. Man, it's only 2:49 in the afternoon. We are getting nudes. Oh my God, yes, that's the one. Show the people at home. Yes. Well, in case you're just joining us, this is the Xmas in July Telethon for our Kickstarter campaign, which is live right now and for the next 7 days. We are currently at $16,255.
Sweet.
We are looking for another $17,000 in 7 days.
So if you have like a really big coin jar, this is the time.
Just donate $17,000 and assume that you have all those coins.
Do you so I have money for you.
Cool.
Should I donate it on Kickstarter or should I just hand it to you in person?
That is an excellent question. Let's save that one for off the air.
All right.
Donate it.
If you're watching IRS,
Donate
you're
now.
doing everything above the bar.
Poker money in my business bank account. Yes, please. Donate now. I don't know. Maybe put it on the Kickstarter. I mean, we need that number to rise. You know,
Yeah.
that's very important. You know, but regardless, we're going to shoot the film regardless. But this is the Telethon broadcast, and we will raise the money. We will do it. And I'm speaking with director and producer Ben Popick, who has recently been to the casino with his Xmas in July donation, and he almost doubled it, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
At one point it was over doubled, but then things took a turn for the worst.
Well, still, that's great, and I want to encourage all the people out there who are thinking about donating. Go to
a casino.
See what happens, and then donate all those winnings. Or donate what you think you might win, then go to the casino and figure it out later. Either way, donate now.
Scratcher tickets might be a fun way to do it.
Scratch tickets, yes, yes.
It's not a good bet, but
I am accepting scratch ticket donations. You know why? Because I'm due. You know? I mean, I haven't had a winner ever, so the next one or the one after that is definitely going to be.
I like them odds.
That's how odds work.
Yeah, you'll hear that a lot at the casino, by the way.
Yeah.
I've been losing all day. I'm due to win.
I'm due.
This isn't bad money after good. This is the money I need to put in.
Oh, man. So this is a casino in Syracuse, you said?
Yeah.
That's real business there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love that casino. Love those kinds of casinos. That's like the casinos in Montana.
I bet they're different because Syracuse has a real element of like abandoned factories. Like clearly at some point Syracuse was like booming.
It was happening in Syracuse.
1935 in Syracuse. Yeah. Woo!
Just
yeah.
Explosive, industrial, everything.
Yeah. I think
melting, you name it.
Now it's just mines. It's only mines.
Mines?
Yeah, 95% of the Syracuse works in a coal mine.
Oh, in the mines.
Pretty much everybody. Everybody you see at the grocery store when you're walking around covered in soot.
Seriously?
Everyone. Everyone's wearing like blue, and it's like a company store deal. The Wegmans here, you get paid in Wegman bucks.
Whoa.
At the mines, so you don't have dollars. You can't move away.
That sounds like a movie reality.
I'm telling you.
Wow, so that's crazy. So it is like a company store. Wow.
Oh yeah, exactly. You don't own your house. The mine company owns your house, and they got you.
Whoa, that's intense. Is it the kind of, are they doing that type of mining where they're, hi there.
Hi.
What's your name?
Evan, EVAN.
What is it?
That's Evan.
Evan, how's it going, man?
Good.
Do you like robots?
Yeah.
This is a robotic cat. Look. Whoa. What is happening? Pretty cool, right? It's half a robot. I could plug it in. You want to see it plugged in?
You're doing things with the robotic cat. I also want to see.
All right, let's see if we can get this thing moving. Get this thing working. All right, let's see if she's awake.
Oh, it's a robot cat.
Yep.
That's creepy.
All right. She's angry. Oh, come on, baby. Be nice.
Calm down, robot cat.
Calm down, robot.
Come down.
Let's see if she'll be
Come
nice
down.
now.
Come down. Come down.
No. I'm trying to touch the nice wire. This is the nice wire. Oh, come on. She's really mad today.
Well, you're touching her eyeballs, so.
There we go. Look, she's asleep.
Aww. Where does one acquire a robotic cat?
That is an excellent question. On eBay, you can find robotic cats for as little as $8.99.
Wow, that's a
Out of the
steal.
box. They're used, but in the box, in a sealed box, these things go for about $500.
Woo!
But out of the box, they're practically worthless.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay.
There's all the circuits
Oh, yeah.
and the weird feet.
My bottom.
Evan says he saw the cat's bottom.
Yes, you did. In a way, that is the cat's bottom.
Joel, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm just going to keep playing with my kitty cat.
Be careful with it.
You don't know who it is?
I'm not sure who it is. I think it's Grandpa's. So be careful with it.
This is the Xmas in July telethon broadcast. I'm going to raise that money. I know it. He's back. Look at that. Real children, fake cats, real cats.
Go fake. That's my advice. Go fake.
Well, Robot Kitty Hour. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that's just sad. I'm going to unplug her. Take a rest, little girl. You deserve it.
Just unplug, unwind.
Unplug, unwind. Relax. Don't worry about it. So let's see where the Kickstarter number is. It's exactly where it was before. Yes!
Booyah!
Booyah! You know, I did choose an absolutely beautiful weekend to do this broadcast. I'm getting the sense there's not a lot of people online right now. Just not a huge number of people on the internet.
Evan, I need a few minutes. Can you close that door? I'll be out in a few minutes, okay?
Evan.
Okay. Just leave it inside there.
Kids, we've got fake kids, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. You know how some people are amazing at talking to children?
Yes.
I am not one of those people.
Do you speak to them like they're adults?
I do. And
Yeah, no, that's good.
they take huge advantage of it.
That's good. You should talk to them like they're adults. They can handle it.
No, they can't. They'll be hitting each other, and I'll say things like, I don't know if we should be hitting each other. It doesn't seem like this is warranted. They'll keep going.
They look at you like, warranted.
What is the nature of this skirmish? There has to be another way to resolve this, no?
The struggle I have with kids is the repetition factor, where it's like we're playing an imagination game and they're like, this is a tank. And you're like, okay, great. You're like, this is a bomber. And they're like, this is a tank. And this is a tank.
We covered that already.
And you're a tank. And I'm like, okay. But I can't really, I'm like, yes and. Come on, kid.
Yeah.
But some kids are amazing. You know what I mean? Like, there are some kids out there who are just like, they can just pick up on it and keep going and create new stuff all the time.
Well, their brains are supposed to be incredible, so my expectations are pretty high. If you're so fucking smart, like, how is this so hard for you to get? Like, come on, big brain.
Right, because their brains are like these clean sponges.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Like
and our brains are like these dirty old sponges that are like all filled with dirt.
Yeah, you should be teaching me shit.
You should be teaching me French, kid.
That's a bad example because they were teaching me French earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite Steve Carell cuts from The Office is when he's like, if a baby were president, there would be no war. There would be no government. And things might get terrible. It's actually a better movie pitch than it is a real idea. So good. But anyway, I think I might take a little break here, Ben.
Yeah, I've bored you.
What?
I have bored you.
Are you bored me? No, you haven't bored me at all.
I'm familiar with this tone. Like, sometimes I'll talk to my mom on the phone. She'll say, well, I gotta go to the button store.
I gotta do something over here.
I gotta go get a button. So, yep, that's all there is going on here.
Button here.
Yeah, seems like one of the cats needs attention, so I'm gonna go. Well, you have fun.
I actually need to eat some lunch. And so I have a real excuse. My guest today has been Ben Popick, director of the Exquisite Corpse Project, which you can see on splitsider.com, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And also the founder of Old English Comedy, which you can see at oldenglish.org.
Which you may remember from the past.
You may remember from the Ghosts of Christmas Past.
Yeah, if you have a time machine, you should come see us live in 2007.
Because that would be the way to do it.
We can talk about this off camera if you like, but what is your plan on Monday?
Monday, the secret shoot. This is very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Popick is going to be joining us for some additional camera work on Monday and Tuesday. It's going to be very exciting. I'm keeping it under wraps for now. We're taking this
So that's happening Monday?
Offline. Yeah, Monday, and then, so we'll try to meet up Monday morning, and then hopefully get everything on Monday, but maybe try something on Tuesday morning also, if okay. Possible.
Well, let me know where you want me to be when.
Okay, cool.
So I can plan.
I think it's going to be at Caleb's place in Warwick.
That's where I should meet you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll speak about that because it's extra super secret, extra photography for the film. It's going to be very exciting. So you can't even know about it, 10,000 viewers.
But I should probably know about it.
But Ben should probably know what the deal is.
Or surprise me too.
Yeah.
I'll go to a place, you go to a place.
Right. I'll just be there like, where is he? Surprise.
Surprise, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, we're gonna take a little lunch break here, people. So I'm going to turn things over to my lovely children here, my lovely assistants, and I will be back in a half an hour. But I'm going to keep it rolling. I'm going to keep the train rolling. Ben, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, I will check back in at some point in the future.
All right, sounds good. And I'll call you about our super secret filming
Sounds
adventure.
good.
Okay.
Later.
Bye, buddy. Bye, Ben Popick, Director of Exquisite Corpse Project. All right, everybody. I'm gonna hand things over now to my big children while I go get a little lunch. Come on, guys. Hold up your kitty cat. You love this cat. Oh, jeez. This is the Xmas in July Telethon, brought to you by fake children and fake kitty cats. This is gonna fall. Oh no. Oh. Jean-Luc, your hand. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we have 2 here. Mic is muted. No, it's not. Mic is muted? No. Ready? Just like that cat. Yes. All right. Yeah, it's like biking all day. Yeah. You mind if I see? Get in there. Can I look? Say hello. Is this on? Is this thing on? Get in there. Say hello. Hello. Hi. Special guests. Wait, is this video? Got a picture. Posing for a picture. Ooh, Misty spots. Yeah. Hands.
It's like, you know, like when you kind of move your body. I've got so much to do, but I like also can't push myself to do today, so I'm just like,
Yeah.
so that's why I love you. Okay, what I want to do versus what is real.
What is real? What is real?
Chilling.
Good. I hope so. Can you turn Nancy side since she's looking across the front?
You can't end it. Yeah, just keep going. You have to feel. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Is it terrible to pick the record? It's a little weird. I mean,
What I'm thinking is that my invite city actually go out.
what do you mean? Email? I got the email for you.
Yeah, but did you get an invite?
No, I'm getting.
So that's the problem. I didn't really use this one. So I said like I just should go to invites out into the right people to the plus.
Sure. This is just back in your head. They're green it.
This is like Alvin Lucier. 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 Alvin. Alvin. I am sitting in a room. 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 I'm in a room. I'm in a room. I'm sitting in a room. I'm sitting in a room. I'm sitting in a room.
Phone's gone. It's at 2%. But what about doing that? What if a bunch of all your phones and computers doing one off again?
That's a good idea.
Making music.
That's a good idea.
So now.
Wait, is it impossible to get off the Google Plus? Wow, that's really hard to sign up. You go into the settings and then it's your profile and then sign up. It's really
Silly Billy.
really starting now, really.
And we're back. Back for no one. I'm just gonna cut it, Craig. Okay. Voyeuristic. It does record. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So
Lunch talk.
we're coming to you live over lunch.
Live over lunch.
If you could change one thing about the world, what would you change?
One thing.
One thing.
I mean, this is on my mind, but I think I would change the way that people use energy, like fuel.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would just change the system of fuel.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. That's practical.
What would you change?
Well, I'm just gonna throw out some ideas. Think out loud. What would a world be like without any doubt? Like if people just never doubted, would they just like commit suicide all the time? Like is doubt necessary?
I mean, without doubt, like, you just are convinced of everything you first think of.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds kind of like a lot of first assumptions would get acted on.
Mm-hmm. So in that world, there would be no second guessing, but there would also be a lot of bad decisions.
Mm-hmm.
So doubt is actually like, how often does doubt actually work for the sense of good, and how often does work just sort of doubt just sort of like destroy your work?
Hmm. Well, I think it's necessary, but it's a trap.
Mm-hmm.
You can be trapped by doubt.
Mm-hmm.
But it's important to have doubt.
Mm-hmm. How can you be trapped by doubt?
You have an idea and you doubt it and never act on it.
That's most of our ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Most ideas get doubt.
Doubt it out.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Maybe we should have like less doubt.
yeah, less doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Especially among artists.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think that's the difference, is like,
Mm-hmm.
artists have doubt
Mm-hmm.
when they never should have doubt. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, so much of art is about getting around doubt.
right.
Like
Just
actually,
overcoming.
yeah, like actually making choices and sticking with them is really, really, really hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people have these ceremonies around like marriage and things like that, because like doubt is such a part of the human condition, and it's so hard to stick with a choice once you've made it. It will go wrong on you at some point.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the nature of choosing, you know?
Right. Doubt is like the imaginative ability to like see things unfolding in a different way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, doubt is it's a cautionary like song.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not material.
What?
Doubt is not material, it's just an idea. And construction of ideas is sort of like poetically like a song. But I think about some of the fun things I have thought of, but I just never acted on, and I just kind of wish that I have a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not straight up regret, but it is sort of just like, I sort of wish that in general I had acted more on my crazier ideas and just done them, you know?
Yeah.
And I wanted to, and I thought about doing them, and I thought how, but there was always like a certain sense of practicality that prevented me from it. Like,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, just like.
It is really difficult when you have a crazy idea
Mm-hmm.
to overcome that logistical doubt, where it's like, this is too crazy, no one's going to care, no one's going to get into it. So you don't even take the first step because the idea is flawed from the beginning, supposedly.
Yeah. And yeah. So much of making things happen is just acting on them, you know?
Yeah.
And so much joy comes out of the projects that I've made too, you know? Like, I always had an art project going. So most of my like friendships for the past 10 years been born straight up out of my kind of like creating communities through collaboration, you know?
Yeah.
That's been happening for me for 10 years, you know? And then before that, I was like at art school. And like, that's why I thought it was interesting when Ben was talking about like just the need of like a similar platform. Because like the whole reason why you form friendships at work or anything like that is like, there's a platform of everybody focusing on the same problem. So it creates a similarity where there wasn't one. So like working on these collaborative projects like takes people who are generally kind of cool, because artists tend to be like interesting thinkers. Like they're the wisdom team of the society, you know? They're the ones who aren't necessarily like passing along the information that other people have reported to science, but they're like more about like experiential like wisdom, and therefore can like take in sort of these like social like, you know, parts that are a little bit less descriptive, you know, and that's why it gets like turned into like objective, but it's just because like certain aspects of things aren't necessarily like object, like the name has to be created for them, you know? Yeah. And most of my communities have come out of just like creating a similar problem to solve. And also like the necessity of the fact that our lives aren't as simple as the problems that we're given in adulthood. You know, like so much of the things that I get rewarded for are really silly at work, you know, but I financially get like rewarded, you know, and then also it's because I'm financially rewarded, it's the thing that I return to because I get paid.
Yeah.
And then like actions start to describe us, and it's a branded action. So it's like, oh, what do you do? Oh, I work for this foundation office, you know?
It's your identity.
It's your identity. But like art, like being an artist, like allows you by other people witnessing you in a different way to give authority to something that you invent, you know?
Yeah.
And that like takes like that sort of like something that exists outside of society, and therefore like requires the fact that you don't doubt. Like doubt is just another way of wanting to be social. Like being an artist is slightly being asocial. It's being brave enough to do something that no one else is doing in a way that is complete. Really quickly, Nancy has like Jewish stars on her. It's just like awkward with the jokes. It's like no one will see that, but that's super weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do have a little bit of regret that I didn't just like follow through with some of my more kind of like narcissistic and insane ideas that like like us living inside of the back of the truck, you know, that kind of like idea, like
Follow through.
yeah, just
Learn
follow
a lot.
through. Yeah, just like follow through and see what happens.
That's
You
how
know.
knowledge gets gained
Mhm.
in those circumstances.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm. Like.
doubt prevents knowledge.
Mhm. Mhm. Totally. Cause like yeah, I've been wanting to like make my own clothes for forever, and then I still haven't done it. I've been wanting it now for like at least 5 years, at least. You know.
You made a jumpsuit.
Yeah. And I now have this way to like do it really easy since I don't like fabricating things very much.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. But then it like calls out the fact that I'm like not allowed to be afraid of it just because it's possible. You know?
Yeah.
Because the industry is caught up to my aesthetics.
Mm-hmm.
It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Her eyes are great. Yeah. Yeah.
I know, I was agonizing over those eyes. Because this one was kind of expensive, you know,
Mhm,
simply
mhm.
because of those eyes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You could have got one like that and then like made the eyes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But there's something so uncanny about the
Mm-hmm.
creation of those.
Well, eyes are the windows to the soul. Like the eyes are where we kind of like create love or aggression or so much expression.
We're talking about the eyes on this mannequin.
Yeah.
It's really scary.
Coming to you live from the lunch break.
Live from lunch break. Yeah, it would be fun to look back on this when we're 60.
Yeah. You're like, oh my god!
Oh my god, what were you wearing?
I swear to God, Brooklyn in those days. Now we live in Queens. You're a firefighter, and I knit.
I'm a firefighter?
Things have changed.
Oh man, I'd be so bad at that.
I know. I'd be bad at knitting, so.
In the script, you're bad at knitting.
I am bad at knitting. I'm not made to be like a fucking housewife. I'm made to be a power bitch. I can put that on my grave. Was made to be a power bitch, and then just put a tree over me and dye it green.
Dye it green?
Mm-hmm. Put all this like dye in my body and nutrients, and have it be like a psychedelic tree.
Wow.
That's all I asked for.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Yeah. If I die tomorrow, if I'm like hit by a truck, you have your mission.
Okay. It'll be hard.
You die tomorrow, what do I do for you?
Get a robot back into it.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want with my body.
Alright. I'll give you to science. I was like, he was always a practical man.
Yeah. Yeah, I would go with science.
Yeah.
Yeah, doubt cancels so much.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's true that YOLO.
Yeah.
You
Seriously,
know?
actually.
It is actually true that we are going to die.
Mm-hmm.
And there's things we want to do,
Mm-hmm.
but we don't let ourselves do them.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the reasons why we don't let ourselves do them are good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like,
Mm-hmm.
don't go into tremendous debt to make some weird film that nobody's really going to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a pretty good reason. But then on the other side, it's like, I want to make a movie.
Yeah.
What am I going to go through life and not make a movie?
Yeah.
It's lame.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, on the other side of that is I really describe myself like through my accomplishments. Like I've always worked like 2 jobs because I've had like my creative work and then my job work.
Yeah.
I don't look back and I'm not like, oh, I worked at Dia for 3.5 years,
Yeah.
and then I worked at the New Museum for half a year, and then I worked for Barbara Zucker for 3 years, and then like my life is like, I worked for Dangerous Grounds for 4.5 years. I made this play, this play, this play, and this
Yeah,
play.
yeah.
Like, we were written up by the New York Times. I quit. I started doing my performance art. I worked on monologues for Orpheus. You know,
Yeah.
that's like really how I define myself. So
Right. Exactly. It's all wrapped up in our identity.
yeah,
We certainly don't define ourselves by our bank account
no,
statements.
no, which is worrisome, of course. But at the same time, like, you know, like, I think it's like learning things the hard way is so beautiful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so many people never dare to learn things the hard way, you know? But that's actually what makes life really interesting. Like, there's no such thing as, like, a story of someone who just didn't choose to learn it the hard way, you know?
Right. I mean, even that expression, the hard way.
Mm-hmm. But,
It's like it implies that there's an easy way,
right.
and like there is an easy way, but it doesn't lead you to the same place.
No, right, totally.
You know? Like,
Right.
people think that there's two different paths that go to the same place.
Right. It took the one less traveled by. No, it went to a different mountain.
Yeah, it went to a different note.
Yeah. And the whole, you know, and I guess it's all about, like, the journey, right? So how to make this, like, fun, you know?
Yeah.
And I was thinking yesterday, I was looking at a quote by Eleanor Roosevelt. It's like, high-minded people think about ideas. Like, less high-minded people think about events. And less high-minded people than that, like, this is paraphrasing, talk about people.
Yeah, right. I've heard that quote before.
Yeah, and I've thought about that before I even read it as a quote. So sort of, that's why I liked it. So I was like, oh, shit, this reminder. And, like, you know, repositioning myself inside my intentions, but I've been so stressed out with this film and like trying to do my projects and have a full-time job. And I was just like liberated when I returned to just strictly the realm of ideas, you know?
Mhm.
And my friends who have decided to live completely inside of the realm of ideas, I'm both like jealous about and also like, wow, that's the most bourgeois bullshit that we could do. And like when it's sort of
The other
like
side
when,
of the coin.
yeah, it's sort of like when philosophy doesn't allow itself to be practical. You know, like there's something about actual generation and desire for communication and exchange that in a way kind of like allows reality back into the ideal realm, but the kind of way to heal when the practical world gets too intense is to just like sort of douse yourself in ideas again, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's where you and I are kind of the most happy, you know? Like,
Yeah.
you love just like, you know.
Reading all day.
Well, that's for you.
Yeah.
I love reading, but I love like talking.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like it's like your happy place is like talking about, like thinking about.
Hey, look who it is.
Who is it? Who is
Jesse.
that? Oh shit! Hi.
Hi, dude.
Where is he?
I can't hear or see you. There he is.
Jesse?
Hey, dude. We can't hear you.
We don't know what you're saying. Hi.
Turn on the microphone. Oh no, he's gone.
We're inviting Jesse Novak.
Jesse Novak, composer, musician extraordinaire,
Funny man.
funny man, trying to connect. Trying to connect with Jesse Novak. There he is.
Hey, Jesse. Back to that.
There he is.
Hey, hi, yeah, hi.
Hi. Just tell me when you can hear me.
You can now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, right now?
Yeah, right now.
right this second.
Oh, cool. How's it going, guys?
Hey, dude.
Strong. We're having lunch.
We're having lunch.
Yeah.
What's on the menu? Let's see the sandwich. Right?
She got a Philly cheesesteak with gravy on it. It's amazing.
I love a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Who
You know,
doesn't?
The best cheesesteak I ever had was in Boston.
What?
Isn't that weird?
Ludicrous.
No.
Um,
Where was your best bagel?
Actually, there's a really good bagel place in Newton where I'm from, but you know, I love New York bagels and also those ones. Rosenfeld's is called.
Does it like completely stand out? Like, was there ever a standout bagel, or bagels just made to blend in?
I think Rosenfeld's kind of stand out, you know.
Hmm.
I don't know.
But like, have you ever had like a fruit that like really stood out? Did you have like a fruit?
Yeah, what was the
experience?
best fruit you ever had?
Let me think. Maybe like a fruit roll-up. No, just kidding. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'm not prepared.
Oh,
How long have you guys been hanging out?
First, I'll go first.
yeah, we can go first.
Yeah, you guys go first.
I had a piece of cantaloupe that Creighton wrapped. She smeared a piece of cantaloupe with cream cheese and then wrapped it in bacon.
I did.
And that was amazing. Maybe that's kind of cheating because it's not just fruit. It's like really about the bacon.
I think I got one now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I was in Istanbul.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working this job, and they put me up at a very fancy hotel, and they would always have like dates on, like they would have like these dates out like next to the pillow, you know, like kind of seemed like kind of sexy, romantic, or something. And there were also always cherries around, and like the dates were so good. The cherries were really good too, but like I love the idea that somebody like left like this like beautiful like tiny plate of dates on my pillow, like.
That's a cool gesture, though. Like,
Yeah.
sexier kind of than like chocolate.
That's when I felt like the king of Persia.
Sweet. I picked strawberries with my mother when I was a child in England. That was my best. They were like strawberries like I'd never had before.
When I was a child in England,
yes.
We didn't get to do that. We were too busy like living in a Roald Dahl book. My headmaster, he was so insane, and you know, at my boys' school, it was crazy.
You're a genius.
What?
If you're in the Roald Dahl book, that means you're a genius.
Yeah, I was mischievous.
Yeah, you're an outsider.
Yeah.
The system.
Yeah. Homoerotic too. All those books, you know, those boys' schools.
Oh, the boys' schools. Yeah.
Oh wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this notice keeps popping up telling me that I'm muted. That's why I keep asking.
We hear you.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you know what?
How's the Kickstarter going?
The Kickstarter is going pretty well.
Okay.
Not a lot of movement today. Everybody is outside and enjoing the beautiful day.
Yeah.
And there's like a lot of people at weddings today.
Hmm.
It's a sunny wedding day.
It's a sunny wedding day, but we're chilling. We're hanging out.
Well, I love the teaser footage and the makeup stuff that I've seen so far.
Oh, cool.
Thank you.
Let me introduce you to our daughter.
Oh, please! I can't wait. Nice. Whoa!
It's dark now.
When did the stork drop her off?
Yesterday.
We're very proud parents.
We're very proud of her.
Beautiful. Wow, that's amazing. You know, I've got a friend who's got like a son that looks a lot like that. She would flip if she saw that. I want to try to play with keyboard, but there we go.
Yeah.
Hey kids, it's Uncle Jesse.
Yay!
Hi, kids.
We
I thought
actually
they were- and now
let
they're
the-
like, whatever.
we let the kids take over for about a half hour.
I saw that actually. I tried to go in and it said back in 20 or something. Well, it's a beautiful day here too in Los Angeles. I'm about to do some work. I'm
What's
excited
you working on?
working on Mindy project for the next few months. We're on
Yeah.
it. We're on
New
episode
season?
5. Yeah,
Oh,
season.
cool.
It's a funny season so far. Rhea Perlman has a recurring role.
Oh,
she's-
right. I heard about that.
Yeah, she's very funny. So, and I love Cheers, and that's really what I know her from. And so, super. I'm happy that she's involved, and I'm about to watch episode 5, like cut for the first time, and start on to music today. And I'm excited because I just purchased some new virtual instruments that I'm really excited to play because they sound amazing. I saw these demos of them on the web. I bought more woodwinds because I'm getting obsessed, and I got some
Yeah.
really good flutes and double reeds, which is,
Cool.
I guess, oboe, bassoon, maybe something else. This is how I learned about orchestral instruments. It's just like through the world of software. You know?
Could you give us a demonstration of one of these double whatever you said?
I haven't installed it yet. That's the thing.
Oh.
I'll show you my clarinet from the
Yeah,
same
let's
company.
try the clarinet.
Yeah, I'll show you the clarinet. I think I probably showed this to you, but so these guys make these incredible clarinets. They work amazingly with breath control, which is how I like to play. And they're just very expressive and very natural, I think. So that's what I like about them. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Got like a Jewish thing going on there.
Hey, Happy New Year, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. And a sweet New Year to you too.
Yeah. Little Rhapsody in Blue there.
I don't really know. I just know that part. Anyway, so I'm just gonna be going nuts with the woodwinds. Season 3, Mindy. If nothing else, watch it for the music. But once you get past the incredible music, you can watch the rest of it for all the everything else.
For all the jokes and whatnot.
All the jokes and the story and the camera work and the editing and the acting, the writing.
All the pieces.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people work on the show actually.
Supposedly.
Yeah, but I work very solitary.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
I'm
So
just at home in the studio.
Mm-hmm. And you did all the music for BoJack.
Yeah, I did all of that except for the theme song.
Right.
And they have 2 theme songs. They're both really good. I would have loved to have been able to take credit for either of them, but I can't.
Uh-huh.
But I think I did some pretty good music on the rest of the show. Definitely got to make some funny songs. Definitely got to make some stuff that I feel like helps sort of with like character development and the sort of emotional depth in some parts. I hope.
Oh, absolutely. It was such a pleasure to be in the studio, to be hanging out in your studio when you were scoring some of episode 11.
Yeah, that was actually so fun. Whenever I watch that scene, of course, I remember how you were there when I was making that tune, and I think it turned out funny.
Oh, it's great. It's so great.
It felt so crazy when I was playing it for the first time.
Well, I mean, that episode was just so crazy in so many ways, and I feel like your music really matched, you know, like that whole vibe.
I was just watching it. I like that episode.
Yeah.
Written by Kate Purdy, who is not following me on Twitter, even though I follow her. So, Kate, if you're out there.
Well,
but if you have anything else you want to bring up before I do.
Well, I just want to say that I'm very excited for your involvement in Xmas in July, whatever it happens to be.
Me too.
And also, thank you for your donation.
Oh, you're welcome.
Super nice of you.
No problem.
And we're just gonna fly forward and make this movie. And I can't wait to give you some footage of these guys.
Yeah.
Because
they're amazing looking, and I think that they will inspire some really like magical, really like starry-eyed.
Yeah. Totally.
Kind of compositions. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, they're going to be on their own little journeys of self-discovery. So, it's perfect for that kind of music. Thanks for joining us, Jesse.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for the invite. You guys enjoy the rest of the day, okay?
Yeah, you too.
I'm glad you're stopping for sandwiches. Bye, Cray. Bye, Joel.
Bye, buddy.
Take care.
That was Jesse Novak, who composes music for the Mindy Project on Fox and BoJack Horseman on Netflix. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up for today. We've had a lovely time here, haven't we, kids? And we'll be back tomorrow at noon with more special guests and conversations, rehearsals, production meetings, who knows? So check out the Kickstarter page, Xmas in July, on Kickstarter, a psychedelic feature film about Christmas and expectations for your life. Okay, bye for now, everybody. Love you. Bye-bye.